All right, what's going on, everybody? TCH Live here on a Tuesday, and we got a very special stream of some 5, 10, and a quarter, as per the usual. But joining me here down in Austin, in TCH Social here in Austin, is the man himself, Mr. Josh Beckenstein. What's going on, man? How are you?
Oh, man, I am still recovering.
Absolutely. For anybody who doesn't recognize this mug and this hat right here, this is the 27th place finisher in the main event, just finished up. Playing, 7 full days of poker just about for you?
7 full days, 5 of them in a row.
Yeah, so a hell of a lot of poker. And so we're just going to go ahead and pick Josh's brain here a little bit and, just sort of see what it's like to make it that far. Because I've made it to day 5 myself, which I felt was a pretty big accomplishment. I was on one of the side feature tables, so I kind of know a little bit about what it's like to be up there on that stage. But you've definitely gotten
how hot it gets.
Yes. Oh, absolutely. Wearing the hoodie was like, I don't really want this, whereas every other place in those rooms, you're just like freezing cold, right?
Yeah, I mean, that's something everybody struggles with, whether you're in the horseshoe or the fancy room with the metal tables, the silver, bronze, and gold. Mm-hmm. But if you guys saw me, if anyone was watching and saw me with a towel around my neck, that was a cool rag because it was so hot up there.
Yeah. Yeah, you got all the lights, you got all the equipment, right? I mean, right behind all of the cameras that you don't see in these shots, right, because of the way they've got everything angled, is just like infinite cables and mic stands and all kinds of shit, right? I mean, there's just like tons of stuff powered.
Yeah, the easiest way I described it is like you're playing poker for the first 5 days, but then it just becomes an absolute media circus. Even day 5, which clearly you experienced when you're in that back room and you've just got cameras coming into your face to see every possible hand and get all the necessary reporting. It's fascinating to be a part of.
Yeah, and then to also be on top of your game, trying to play the best that you can against some of the best in the world that have advanced to that stage of the tournament. Yeah, I mean, so, not only did you get to play with Michael Mizrachi and some of the other folks that are on the final table, you also got to experience the full Will Kassouf experience. Some people will be familiar with your particularly interesting encounter with him, where you bluffed him off of what is sort of like effectively the nuts. Mm-hmm. It was the nuts on the turn, and yes, the board paired on the river, and you can have some boats for sure, but I definitely would like to hear your thought process on that one, as I'm sure a lot of people not only were very excited to see that hand just for the poker aspect, but also because you just completely clowned on Will Kassouf.
100%.
You should be proud of yourself. I'll say. You should be proud of yourself.
Yeah, no, I'll start with something real quick. After busting the main event, there were a lot of emotions that we're going through. There's obviously the pride. I just made the final 3 tables of the World Series of Poker, World Series main event. How is this real life? There are so many incredible poker players who I know, Austin and in Austin alone, let alone abroad. Even during my final interview with Jeff Platt, I straight up told him, hey, I know I'm an above-average player. I'd even call myself maybe even 10%, top 10% of that field, but I am nowhere near the top 1% of quality of those players. So, any deep run like that takes a combination of so many good things, so much run good in many different forms, between table draws, getting the right cards, the right card distribution, and in some cases facing the right opponent who ends up with a 10-second shot clock because they're just a gigantic ass.
Yeah, that's a pretty incredible aspect of that hand, right? Just the fact that he was under such a constraint, but seemingly had kind of made up his mind inside of that 10-second window. Even within the first few seconds, watching it back, it seemed like he was just ready to fold. Mm-hmm. He wasn't in a place where he's like, okay, I have the nut straight. Let me find a hand that beats me, and if I can't find one real quick, I'm going to call, right? I feel like that would be my default. Obviously, that's, being in the scenario at the table, we can always have a different perspective.
Yeah, no, there's no question. I will actually offer a little bit of sympathy for Kassouf because while he absolutely deserved the situation he was in, that is a really shitty situation to be in and have only 10 seconds for every decision. Pre-flop, that's fine. Post-flop, that's tough. All-in decision, that's ridiculous.
Yeah.
But it's the game, it's the rules, and I'm gonna work within that, and I'm gonna take advantage of it.
Yeah.
So it absolutely played its part in my jam. My decision process on that is the way that hand played out. I absolutely never put him on Broadway. I put him on a weak ace, maybe a queen that was better than mine. At which point, when the river paired the board with the 5, queens with 5s with an ace kicker, we would have been chopping with queens. I jammed with the intent to get him to fold so we didn't chop. The one thing that was fascinating, seeing all the media coverage about that hand after the fact, was he told someone interviewing him that he thought I did a 2x pot jam. And that's absolutely not the case. But it makes sense. If he thought I did a 2x pot jam, that he put me on a very polarized range of boats and quads only. Now, hearing him talk about it, he put me on no bluffs, which fine. That's you can do what you want on that. But I think I heard him say that the worst hand I could have was ace queen for top 2, and that was the only hand he was beating, which is why he came to the conclusion that he was going to fold.
Gotcha.
But he made a critical error. It was not a 2x jam. I bet $3 million into a pot of $2.83 million. And looking back on it, what I realized is, I'm going to state the absolute obvious. The guy talks constantly, and therefore he puts all of his mental energy into talking. One of the things I realized looking back is he asks the dealer to spread the pot often. And the reason he does that is because he doesn't actually do pot math, calculating the size of the pot and the size of the bet real time.
Yeah, I didn't think about what was the bet that just happened and how many blinds are in there now. Yeah.
Right, exactly.
If you guys and gals are just tuning in and wondering what we're talking about, I want to put you on screen again, Josh. This is Josh Bekenstein, finished 27th in the main event. I know you guys are probably waiting to see the finale, the final table of that. He's going over some of his kind of confrontations and issues with Mr. Will Kassouf, the aforementioned. But we're blessed and lucky to have you at one of our locations down there in Austin, next to my partner, Aaron McAvoy. And I don't know if you're familiar with any of these guys, Josh, and how long you've been playing the game. We do have a new player here in the seat 6. This is his first time on our stream. He's coming in from Florida, and he's trying to be a vlogger. He's trying to be a young vlogger, and he's doing a vlog right now about how to get out of a 20K hole that he's currently in. So he's traveled from Florida across to Dallas, and this is his second stream to be in. His name is Tall. During the stream sometime tonight, I'll try to get his Instagram info, but I met him earlier, and a nice young guy, but that'll kind of give us a segue of maybe you talking about what you think about some of these young up-and-coming guys trying to be vloggers and just how challenging it is since there's so much of that content out there.
Well, I think you just nailed it on the head right there. I mean, it's an aspect of our industry where there's no barrier to entry. Anybody with a camera who has the poise and the vulnerability to put themselves out there can do it. So with that, I think it's incredibly challenging. So I applaud anyone who attempts it. And I absolutely wish him best of luck. I hope he gets out of that 20K hole.
For sure.
Definitely had some good jokes go through my mind at that point, but I don't want to be mean to the kid.
Right. Well, we've got another young guy. You could tell just by looking at his face. I'm pretty clean shaven today, so I look about 10 years younger. But the gentleman in seat 2 is also first time he's ever been in. He's all in hand number 5 with kings, so he's fresh to our table. So while we're talking obviously about all your experiences, and I want to continue to talk about that, we've got these young bucks showing up, and maybe they're trying to be the next Josh Bekensteins.
Well, it's a completely different comparison here because my cash game is rough. I focus on tournaments, and all I can say about Zach there is Ace-5 suited is the hand you want to be jamming with. You're not calling with that.
You're not calling off, right?
No surprise with the fold there.
Yeah, that was a 5-bet pot as well. Zach going for the open and the 4-bet with it. But yeah, when you get faced with the 5-bet jam, it doesn't matter what kind of pot odds you're getting. Effin' Bob is out of here because we didn't pay attention in time. Well, Effin' Bob, I have news for you. If you want to play on this game, please, we would love to have you. Talk to Mallory. Her information's right there. You're going to need probably $5,000, and we'd be happy to have you, please. Please.
Absolutely. Yeah, we have a little unique situation on tonight's stream, my friend, and forgive us if you were just tuning in and wondering what we were gabbing about. But again, we've got Josh Beckenstein in the booth with us down in Austin, fresh off of a 27th place finish, final 3 tables of the main event. The other thing I want to say, too, just about the main event and me watching it, I was noticing how many players I recognized that were making little stops at the feature table that are from Texas and from our TCH card rooms. And, Josh, you were one of them, but I got to see a lot of our friends, even a couple of our dealers. One of our dealers, Ed, was dealing in the main on the feature table twice. He was dealing it, and it was cool to see some of our own doing so well down there. So, congrats on being the one that had the deepest run there, Josh. But really cool just to see how well Texas performed in the series in general this year.
Yeah, and shout out to Braxton Dunaway, another Texas player who's at the final table right now. So I maybe I'm the furthest in the Austin community, but props to Braxton. I mean, guy won the Monster Stack WSOP bracelet 2 years ago. He is clearly continuing to dominate the field. I wish him the best.
Yeah, down to 7 the last we saw before the stream crashed out and we came in here. But yeah, I mean, he's definitely he's a very strong player. I played with him in many of the local tournaments here. Definitely someone to watch out for. And yeah, 7th place locked up with the sky's the limit. So best of luck to him for sure. So yeah, I mean, just a couple more questions for you here before we just get back into the cash game action. So, I mean, what was it like, number one, to bubble the 60K pay jump up to 360? 26th place, of course, got the pay jump. What was your mindset on that bubble? And then also follow up to that, just what does the future hold for you? I mean, a big score like this is obviously a dream. Your high water mark at that point, prior to this, was a 20K score. Obviously, nothing to shake a stick at, but a big difference there. And what does the future hold for you? So, let us know.
Well, to answer the first question, how was I feeling on the last hand on the bubble? I started to make a shift in my strategy a little bit. One of the things that I did throughout the tournament was I tried to focus a lot more attention on the weaker players at the table. Obviously, as you get further into the field like that, there are way fewer weak players, and at that point, I was just any opportunity to target a solid rec, not reg, was a juicy spot. And we had literally just redrawn for the final 3 tables. I think I maybe played 2 hands in that situation, and folded to me in the cutoff with 14 big blinds, with ace-9 offsuit. I'll definitely say that I didn't play it as well as I could have, but I don't think the results would have changed. I open jammed my ace-9 off, and unfortunately the button found ace-king off and didn't snap, but tanked and rejammed. And yeah, so that was the end of it there. But what I could have done better is left a chip behind, or maybe even more than that, maybe raised 10 bigs instead of all 14. But at that point, I'd played 50, 60 hours of poker in the past 5 days. I was experiencing some pretty good mental fatigue, and what was essentially a small mental error because it didn't cost me anything. Results would have been the same. That's how it sounded, how it ended.
Yeah. So I mean, a lot of us have been watching either the free content on YouTube or Poker Go, and I mean, there was a lot of tanking on these money bubble bubble jumps, right? The 40K jump, the 60K jump, like I didn't actually see the hand where you busted out or whatever. Like, did you sit there and tank it out or whatever? Or did you just kind of like, nope, this is my spot. Like, I'm going for it, and you just kind of went in.
Yeah, there wasn't much tanking. The tanking that I did was really as I was trying to think through my bet sizes throughout the tournament. Like, a good example is when I was sitting at the Kassouf table, there was a 4-bet pot that he and I got into where it was ace king off versus nines, and I spiked the king on the turn, and Kassouf called me out and said I tanked for 3 minutes. I timed it yesterday. It was 1 minute and 10 seconds, and he called the clock on me on it on that spot.
Kassouf calling the clock now. That's rich.
Yep. But generally, it was a 4 million pot. I had 4.5 million in my stack. I was just going through my sizing options at that point.
Sure.
So I ended up settling on 2, and he folded. But it is what it is.
Yep.
But yeah, with that particular spot, I really didn't tank. I think the benefit of tanking there is in the previous money jump spots is when you have more tables going. But when you're down to 3 tables and all of them are feature tables, there's not a lot of value in tanking.
Yeah. Let's look at this hand here real quick as Carlos is going to check call it off here for his remaining chips, but he is well ahead and is going to hold for the double through Scott, who was going for value with the jacks.
Yeah, and Josh probably hasn't watched a ton of Carlos play, but how many times, Aaron, have we seen him kind of slow play and get in multi-way pots with jacks plus, and it's bitten him in the ass. But this time, the other pocket pairs and big hands didn't land, and he's going to get more than a full double.
Yeah, pretty juicy spot there. And just kind of a tangle up between two of the more snug players, right? Carlos and Scott really just going to be playing the over pairs fast on this kind of board. So just kind of a collision that was inevitable.
Right. Scott was actually off to a good start and just runs into it there. Tried to push Carlos out, and, of course, Carlos had the goods.
Yeah, tough spot there for Scott. We'll see him reload and get back after it. So back to my last piece there. What does the whole future hold for you, Mr. Josh Beckenstein?
Well, for the moment, not too much significant change. This was my first main event, which, for obvious reasons, I know.
You've ruined all of your future main events, though.
And all of us now are going to think that this is supposed to be our first main event experience.
Yeah. So, no, Aaron's exactly right. My expectation at this point is this could be the best I finish in my entire lifetime. And honestly, if that happens, I'll be content. But yeah, so for now, because it was my first main event, I did sell a decent amount of the action.
You've got some very happy investors.
I do. And they were all friends and family, so I did not mark them up.
Wow. So, yeah, 30 buy-ins back. So, I mean, that's 30x on everybody's investment. That's juicy.
They're very happy with me right now.
Yeah, I'm sure. Well, congrats to you and to everyone else, but continue.
Yeah, but, so for the future, I guess because I don't have the full 300K payout to add to my bankroll, nothing too significant yet, but, going to continue to work on my game, and maybe we'll make some changes in the midterm.
Yeah,
midterm
sure.
Future.
Is there like a purchase that you've been waiting for though? Is there something juicy, car upgrade or something that you're gonna pull the trigger on now?
I think if I'm gonna do anything, it's gonna be on the smaller side. I'm gonna be paying off my car in 4 months.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna ride. I still got a car in good shape, so I'm not gonna throw that free equity away. And sign myself up for another car payment, but maybe a nice watch will be in my future.
There you go. I love to hear it.
A frugal poker player. I didn't know that existed. Well, good for you, Josh. And man, that's really awesome. I was going to ask one more thing, just because you made it so deep and you had some TV time in the main event. Do you think there's going to be anything kind of maybe coming your way via sponsorships and opportunities to, maybe get your name out there a little bit or take advantage of the good run beyond just the paycheck?
Well, I'll give Kevin Kravchow a shout out on this. I don't know if anyone saw that he posted on social media saying, "Hey, anyone in the final 24, shoot me a DM and I'll send you my heads up edge." I messaged him and was like, "Hey, I know I'm not in the 24.
How about 27?
Yeah, I got 27, and I think I took a pretty significant number of chips off Kassouf that ultimately led to his timely demise. And I think we all benefited in the poker community for that. So
Fan-freaking-tastic.
So Kevin absolutely agreed with that logic, and he sent me the heads-up edge, $500 value, and so I definitely want to throw him a little shout-out here, and I'll try to amplify his post when he eventually sends that. So that was a nice consolation.
Oh, that's great, man.
Yeah, well, congratulations on getting that little perk, and for the damage done to Mr. Will Kassouf. I mean, God, what a nightmare, right? But we were all very happy to see you and some other mild-mannered and just well-tempered folks on the table treating each other with respect and such. So we hope to see you back on the final table of many a future tournament. Hopefully, some of the final tables for the upcoming poker tournaments here at TCH around the state. So thanks for coming on with us, man. Appreciate it.
Thanks, man.
All right. Thank you, Josh. Pleasure to meet you, man. I'm going to follow you now that I know you're a fellow metalhead and lover of all things poker, man. We'll probably run into each other, if not on a poker table, in a pit somewhere. So congrats again, buddy.
Nice meeting you. Thanks.
You too.
Bye.
All right, take care, man. Thank you very much. That was Josh Beckenstein joining us on the mic here, letting us know what it was like to run all the way up to 27th place in the main event. God, what a dream, right? And on his first main event entry ever.
Dream.
Oh, my God. Like, that's just so sick. It's so sick. It's it's like satelliting in for like $10 or whatever. Like, didn't Moneymaker do something stupid like satellite in?
Yep.
Like some steps tournament or some shit where he just like kept going and going, got in for nothing and won the whole thing. Like, what a dream.
Absolutely. What a dream. And, like he said, if that happens to be the farthest that he makes it, which it very well could be, right? I'm not going to doubt the guy's skills. He obviously made it that far. Who's to say he can't do it again? But final 3 tables out of how many entries, Aaron?
I mean, I think it was
10,000?
Yeah, it's right around 10,000, right?
10,000 people and you finished 27th? I mean, get out of here, Yeah, he's absolutely right. He's obviously not going to be satisfied, but he's very happy with his performance, and how can you not be? So cool to have it be somebody that some of our friends in poker community know, and that was really cool that you were able to bring him in. So thanks for doing that, Aaron.
Yeah, and it's so cool because over the years we've had so many known and unknown Texas poker players just winning, making deep runs, right? I mean, local legend Jay Wynn was still in a couple years ago or last year.
Yeah.
I think it was just last year had made a deep run into the top 100. Mixon made it in to a deep run last year. I mean, we've just had local Austin players doing really well. Of course, we had Cameron Blazevich a couple years ago who had that really sick run up to whatever it was, 30-something. I mean, people from Texas, man, we know how to play poker, and we're coming for these bracelets, yo.
Absolutely. Well, look at the spicy flop we got here. We got one of our new players, Henry. I'm hearing hollering out. That means something big is happening out in the poker world on TV on the main event. But Henry, one of our new
same
players.
Thing happened here. I heard a
people
big
are screaming,
roar
yeah.
from the room. Yeah, somebody just got like super coolered.
Super coolered.
In the main.
Well, Henry, our new player, is hoping he's not getting super coolered here, but he's got a 3-9-4 flop. He had 3-bet with queens and gets 3 callers, but he's got 2 opponents that have. And which seat is Henry in now? Okay, this is Henry. So Jay is in our 9 seat. He's the other player with the spade draw. And yeah, Henry says, "The heck with this, boys. This is my pot. Get out of it. I got 2 ladies." Bobby goes all in over the top.
In your face, he said.
And Jay's
Bobby
going,
always
what the
brings
hell?
the heat.
Bobby does bring the heat, baby.
Well, Jay is going to get bailed out of this one because now with 2 players all in, it's actually very likely that he's in the situation that he is in, where he's just covered by a stronger flush draw, and that is a really bad place to be. Bobby here drawing pretty freaking thin, as, you know, over half of the outs that he thinks he has, he does not have.
Yeah, you can see the outs that he should have, but he does not have.
Running it twice, though. The queens are good, and the queens are good.
Queens hold for the young buck, and how about it? 51K in profit. First time on the stream. Hand number 10, you're already up 5,100. What a hand.
Yeah, feels really good to hold there with the 2 red 9s. Yeah, I mean, I like the play, though, right? It's kind of the situation where you just kind of need to get the money in now, because if you're behind, you've got 2 outs twice. But if you're up against the draws, like, they're going to put the money in now and not on the turn. So, yeah, love the play. Gets paid. And, yeah, nice little spot there for Jay to preserve his stack with a hand that I think had, for example, Bobby folded. I mean, Jay with 2.3K behind is probably just going to have to shrug and put it in, and he gets the same runouts and loses his stack.
So did you say that the stream there for the main event actually went out for a little bit too?
So the Poker Go servers were getting DDoSed.
Gotcha.
And so, yeah, at the very start of the main event, the Poker Go app was completely bricked for everybody. And they did have a YouTube stream that was up, like their free 1-hour teaser or whatever, to try to get people to subscribe. That one was actually working. So everybody's in the chat blowing it up, being like, why is my Poker Go subscription bricked? Why am I here watching it? Then that was working for a while. Then that got DDoSed, and yeah, as far as I could tell, it's back up and running. But someone out there is having a good time trolling the poker community today.
Absolutely. Well, that's going to be our excuse from now on if any of our streams ever go out. We got DDoSed. I don't even know what that means, but that's what it is.
Distributed denial of service, Eric.
Thank you for spelling that out in layman's terms. Don't know who Layman is, but glad he is joining
Eric
the party.
Van Layman. That's
Eric Van Layman. There we go.
your
Put it in Eric Van Layman terms. Por favor.
Oh, sorry, man. You're no longer Eric Van Loosen. You are Eric Van Layman.
Hey, Eric Van Layman's terms. I like it.
Well, I imagine that a lot of the folks that are watching that stream might have normally been tuned in to this stream, or that's not the right way of saying that. A lot of the folks that would have normally tuned into this are over busy watching that, and of course, it's a big event, and I myself would be watching it if I weren't doing this. But for those of you that are joining us here on all of our TCH Live streaming platforms, we appreciate you for being here. We hope you're enjoying yourselves, and please let us know in the chat if you have any questions for me or Eric, Van Layman, or just just let us know where you're tuning in from.
Oh wow, royal flush draw right out the gate, open ender and a pair for Scott. Big old floppity flop.
Yeah, the monotone nature of it is going to lead to not very many chips going in the middle, though. Even Z-Fish turning top and bottom pair is just not that strong of a hand. He is going to go for a half-pot bet here, which I really don't understand. I feel like if you can get value from anything, it is going to be like ace X, where the X is a spade or something, and you kind of need to go small.
Yeah, because what do you do? What do you do now here?
I'm fucked today.
Yeah, I mean, anytime you're out of position, betting and sort of taking the reins is always kind of a positive. Z-Fish here may just be trying to turn his hand into a bluff with the ace of spades blocker, but he's not betting nearly enough to push us straight out of the pot.
Scott just calls. He did take that big hit earlier. against Carlos, so he just play it safe and will be happy to take 2,000 in profit. But yeah, I mean, Z-Fish obviously not calling unless he has Scott beat, so no reason to put more money in the pot.
Yeah, that hand is very curious to me. So,
Yeah.
I mean, generally speaking, I give Z-Fish. He makes good decisions. He's definitely playing quite well most of the time. That one I feel is a little bit questionable because if you're going to bluff your opponent off of a better hand because you have the ace of spades, why not go polar? Right? You're saying I have the nut flush. And so you would want to go big. The sort of half pottish stuff just doesn't scream big flush to me. So I just don't understand the bet there. Bobby here getting tricky with the queens. Just gonna call this open from Henry. Hoping to go for a back raise, but it's not going to materialize, and 4 players are going to see a flop. Bobby, not even in position as tall, is going to call on the button and flop a flush draw.
Oh, what the heck?
100.
What do you do? Check.
Oh, we're going to get to see like the reactions of the players to the main event that's being streamed on the TV right above the table.
Exactly.
15, 20 minutes in the past. Well, we'll find out what everybody was oohing and awing about then. Well, Tall is going to ooh, and he's going to awe, and he's going to make a king-high flush. Still top set for Bobby, which is an unbelievable turn of events here, given the fact that Bobby just called the open pre-flop.
Is this my guy too?
Flops top set and is now up against a king-high flush.
Yeah.
Heads up.
Bobby goes for the check call and does not find the full house. So Tall here with 1,500 in the middle. SPR is 2. Will we see a pot-sized wager? Or is he going to try to get it all?
Do I look like him? Why would you do that? Especially guy
Yeah,
who's
all the players paying attention above Tiffany's head here with the WSOP main event on, but Tall is paying attention to his chips that are going in the middle. King high flush draw.
Man, I was slow playing. Oh, you like why play a big hand with him? Yeah, I know. Especially in that spot.
Can Bobby find the fold with top set? Wow, he can. Are you kidding me?
only be the bluff at that point.
Top.
He's already full. I did cover like 3,400 around it.
Okay, she was just getting the count just in case, but Bobby had already folded.
Oh.
Well, I was counting, then he said,
Tall plays one hand. But he wasn't bluffing.
What a fold. Bobby finds the fold with top set against the young buck, Mr. Tall.
Yeah, and so here's one deviation that I will just go ahead and sort of make the observation on here. If you can't get called by top set, which your opponent really shouldn't have, right, given the way that the hand was played, it just really shouldn't have it. So he's sort of targeting weaker flushes with the all-in sides there. But like if you think about this from the standpoint of like how a computer would play this, what GTO would be doing against itself. You go all in there, right? It's 2x pot. It looks like this huge overbet. It's kind of crazy from your day-to-day standpoint. No, you don't see this very often. But like that's what you do in GTO land because you have basically the nuts. You need to try to get paid for all of it. But if your opponent is going to fold top set when you do that, it does sort of lend itself to being like, all right, if I want to get paid here, there's a certain amount that I need to bet, and I can't go over that amount, or they're going to fold.
There's no way he was bluffing.
And that's why I was curious if he was going to just pot it,
I'm not saying that, but I don't think he was
which I think would have gotten the call, the crying call from the top set.
Yeah.
Anyways, we've got another big hand running into another big hand. Jay all in for 21-25.
3 times.
Yeah,
needs
been a
to
minute.
improve.
Been a minute since Jay's been on our stream, and he's back, and here he is, all in, and number 13.
Yeah, 2 football.
They're getting their cards and chips all confused. There we go. Tips got it straight.
Get it?
Where he had the straight on one, so you can already paired. You're going to win the
Good,
first
Tyler.
one.
King 4-4.
Jay finds the winner on the first board. Can he do it on a second run out?
No way you can lose.
We
Chop
put
it
ace,
up.
I mean kings on the top and a jack on the bottom.
Learn, buddy, learn.
Chop it up. Profit of $10 and $15.
Hey,
But
Taco
much-
Bell, baby, let's go.
That's right.
Holy
Trip to Taco Bell and much better than losing a couple months mortgage.
Yeah, he really is out of
Yeah,
control.
Jay gets to add on an extra couple items, man.
Thank you so much. I appreciate
That's
it.
solid.
All right, so just through 14 hands. Of course, we're talking a little bit to Josh Beckenstein for the first couple of hands, but we had some pretty swingy spots there. Scott started out kind of on a little bit of a heater and then ran into a big one against Carlos. Carlos now up 7K because of that Queens over Jack's hand. Henry, our young buck in seat 2, one of the young bucks, is up 6.5K to start the night.
This is trouble.
And then our another new player, Tall in seat 6,
It's going to be big.
is up about $1,000. So should be a fun night. You guys should recognize the rest of our local faces that are regulars on our live stream, but gonna be a fun night.
27.
Hopefully you guys are tuning in back and forth between us and the World Series of Poker. We don't mind you cheating tonight, but come on back home and watch the stream and smash that like button for us.
Well, I dare say I looked ahead at the Poker News updates, and I know what everybody was freaking out about.
You son of a bitch.
Oh my!
Don't spill the beans.
Oh my goodness. Well, so you want to hear them like talking about it at the table, huh?
If
It'll happen
they-
any
I
second.
probably won't even pay attention to what these guys are
Sit
saying.
down, sit down.
Well, after everyone freaks out on stream and whatever, I will tell you what
How you
happened.
guys making me play these hands?
Tiffany just told Bobby to sit down. He goes, "Why do I have to sit down?"
You're looking at the camera. That's right.
blocking the poker game.
You're looking at the whole-
All good. I actually played a cash game yesterday with a good buddy of mine that got to play
Want a jam.
over at Bobby's house with a bunch of buddies, a bunch of wild men. He said I had a lot of fun over at Bobby's house, and it's his first time meeting Bobby. He got invited through a mutual friend, so
Come on.
said Bobby was a great host, and he was the normal Bobby, having a blast.
Check.
An ace.
Come on, Ms.
I didn't
Rocky.
see the aces fold.
No.
I didn't see the aces fold.
It's coming
5
in.
players.
Oh, it is coming in.
This is the hand right here.
It's rocky.
Check.
Check. Check.
So I'm just going to take my headphones off.
Check.
Oh, you don't want to know
Yeah,
even
we got it.
after it happened?
4.
Because you want to go back and watch it later, or what?
Oh, his heart's pumping. My heart's pumping.
All right, we've lost Eric Van.
Come on, one time. How does he have a
Well, that's even worse because now next door in the booth, Taylor and Cooper have it on freaking their phones, so I can hear it in there too.
This ace is going to be more.
Were you wanting to like catch up with it after the stream, or what? Do you like? you
Yeah,
don't
I'm
want
gonna watch it later.
Oh, so-
I don't
okay.
care. I mean, even if I find out who wins, I don't care about that. I just don't want to know exact hands and stuff
Gotcha.
that gets
Okay,
us there.
okay.
But yeah, I know there's no way that I'm gonna walk out of this room at 11 p.m. and not have people talking about it. So.
Zach's coming up.
Okay. Sassy wants to know.
What's going on, Sassy?
Well, Sassy, here's what I will tell you. So that we can save the virgin ears of little Eric Van Layman, you can go to pokernews.com and you can find all of the updates as they happen. That's probably the best way to keep up to date on it if you don't have the old poker.
Oh yeah.
Tyler, tell me, I don't think you know.
Ace of diamonds. Ace of
It's a
diamonds.
race.
Deuce. 6.
Right up.
Holy shit. That's what we heard 15 minutes ago in the room. The whole room went wild because the TVs are all on. I dare say that people probably aren't watching the All-Star baseball game tonight if they're poker fans. They're probably watching this instead.
Yeah.
Ace on the river.
Barry Greenstein. All right, let's get back to this poker game as we've got $415 in the middle. Spooky 3-betting the last hand with the ace-king. Now he's got the ace-queen of clubs, raising up over 1,000. Henry makes the call. Bobby will hold the Happy Meal, and we are going to go 3 ways to a flop with broadways all around.
Look, see?
The chip leader was fist bumping and celebrated early. Can't do it, bro. Can't do it. Karma's instant.
Uh-oh, they said there was a premature celebration.
Yeah, that'll get you every time.
That'll get you.
Well, there's nothing premature about this hand. There is a flop out there, but there it is. And what a flop it is for Henry, my goodness.
That was just $300 one.
Welcome to TCH Live Dallas, Texas, Mr. Henry. Let's continue some run good, young man.
And this is a lead from Henry, as the board is going to sort of favor the pre-flop callers as opposed to the pre-flop 3-better, right? Like Spooky knows that his hand is just like super dust. But the fact that he can see a turn for $300 and close the action with 2 overs, backdoor royal flush draw, and a gutty to the queen high straight, yeah, of course he's just going to call.
Yeah, he's got 60% of the royal flush already, right?
He sure does. So
Great
300
price
in there, and the straight just stays the same for Henry. He still has the goods, but now could get paid by something like pocket jacks, ace jack,
Ace jack, yeah.
and Spooky. Now the effective stack, not even 1.5x SPR. Henry here is going to keep it reasonable. Very reasonable 3 ways here. 800 is all into 18.
That's fun. Advantage, Mr.
Tall here. Yeah, you peel 1 for 300, but you don't just spike the jack or maybe a king on the turn. And you're done. Spooky's out of there too, and Henry will take down another pot, chipping up over 12,700 in the stack. Wow. 2 orbits in, and Homeboy is just sitting on 12-7.
Yeah, I believe Miss Mallory gave me a little bit of info on this young man, so let me see if I can find it. Yeah, and if this is him, it says 21 years old, dropped out of college last month, going to be a senior at Indiana University. Now I make vlogs on YouTube about my poker journey.
Oh, another streamer. So Tall and
yeah, Tall's from Florida, and it sounds like
75.
Henry is from Indy.
All right,
Never
all
played
right. Well,
in-
how stuck is he? Is he down 50K or something? I mean,
No, I don't know anything about what his
kidding.
poker
Tall-
journey
Tall.
is currently. It says he mainly plays online, so this is a big step up for him, and holding his own so far.
You're damn right. Shit, man.
Yeah.
Up 7K. Feels good. Ace 7 Z-Fish here. The only player with an ace. His kicker is nothing to speak of, but who needs a kicker when nobody has anything that can compete?
I'm not good looking, but Ms. Rocket looks like
Trip
somebody
ace.
painted his face on a thumb.
I don't even know what that means, Carlos. Carlos said, I'm not good looking, but Mizraki looks like the face that you make on your thumb. Or somebody made a face on a thumb or something. I don't even know what that means, Carlos, but didn't
Like a
sound like a
thumb.
compliment.
I don't think so. All right, ace 7-7. Now an 8 on the end. Bobby here with king high, which actually isn't that bad of a hand. I wouldn't value bet it, but it's certainly not bad. Oh, he bet 75. Okay, super block bet. He's trying to get called by a queen. But instead, Z-Fish is like, oh, I have a boat, so of course I raise.
Get on out of my pot. Get.
You go on and you get.
You know you had it, bro.
Speaking of Henry, have you seen a movie called Old Henry?
Old Henry. I want to say yes. Let me do some Googling to see if I have.
That's it.
Just from 4 years ago, I never heard of it, but then I saw like a little YouTube short from it and was intrigued, so I looked it up. And yeah, a Western from 2021.
Yeah, I thought so.
Looks fun. I think I'm gonna watch that. I think I'm gonna watch it next.
Maybe named after the old rifle, but I always think of O. Henry as the chocolate candy bar.
Well, that's O. Henry. This is Old Henry.
Oh, this is Old Henry. Okay.
More now.
They're different things, Eric Van Layman.
Well, O. Henry is old as well. It's 1920 was first introduced. I don't think you see them around very much anymore, but if you haven't had an O. Henry, it's worth a try. Combination of peanuts, caramel, and fudge-covered chocolate.
Yeah, I don't know if that's good. I don't know.
It's like a Snickers without the nougat.
What is a Snickers without the nougat?
I don't know. I tried to say that in my best Will Kassouf accent, but I failed.
Oh. Not like that.
Well, that's Cabral.
Well, thank you. That at least was recognizable.
Open-ender, heart draw, pair of jacks, heart draw. Who's going to get there?
Carlos is already there, man. What you talking about? Per
Right.
jacks. Super
No
nuts.
need to improve. Jay's going to represent something here.
Yeah, you show up on this river with 9 high and kind of feels like a mandatory bluff.
I already talked to you. Yeah, the 8. Like that. That was a
Carlos with a bluff catcher does not believe in the bluff catcher. Jay takes it down.
Nice pot there for Mr. J.
9 high like a boss.
Indeed, he did have 9 high like a boss. I think I may have heard Mr. Josh Beckenstein say something like a boss, or maybe, no, it was, I think I was watching another stream. I was cheating on TCH. I was watching another stream, and I saw somebody say 6 high flush or something like a boss. I don't know. That gets said all the time now, and of course it's gonna. Between he and Cabral, the sayings are going to be out for a while, so I guess we might as well get used to them.
Oh, the Kings, yes.
Yeah, 9 high like a boss. I mean, yeah, that was like an enjoyable Will Kassouf experience.
That
right?
was, absolutely.
But I will say that most of the other ones don't really.
Yeah, this year's Will Kassouf experience was not enjoyable for people around him, the tables near him, the dealers, the floor people,
Oh, yeah.
some of us as fans who were just trying to watch, you know, a good tournament. We're having to deal with his nonsense. Rightfully so. Got his little booty walked out, and I hope he's proud of himself, in the words of himself.
$800. You have a choice.
I don't know, man. Pride is. I'm trying. We were actually having a conversation, Josh and I, and some other local buddies that were hanging out to kind of celebrate Josh's deep run.
You cannot remind somebody else.
Just trying to talk about sort of like the mindset, the motivation, like what's at the heart of hearts of Will Kassouf, and like why does he behave the way that he does, right? And I think it's a really valid question to ask of any person that just seemingly doesn't conform to the normal rules of society. Like, why is this person doing this? Like, what is it inside of them that makes them do this?
Yeah.
And it's a challenging question. I think a lot of people have different theories. There's some talk of different disorders or some sort of substance use. It may be any one of those or a combination of them. Who knows? I'm not going to go into details on that, what I think. But at the end of the day, it's like it's just so far outside of the normal realm of behavior that when he seemingly expects people to give him respect, to treat him with deference, to whatever, right? Like now in this moment, you expect to have the rules benefit you. when you've been flaunting the rules or doing all of these other things that have basically made everyone mad at you. Right. It's
let's get to this hand real quick, and we're going to get back to the Will Kassouf.
Sure.
Bobby and Zach, next door neighbors. Kings versus queens. Bobby raising in the cutoff to 150. You like the sizing here from Zach with queens? 500?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, button versus button, your
And we know Bobby's
3x is going to be very standard. Bobby not particularly deep, but is going to launch it.
You got a pair?
Bobby was acting like he was talking about the screen. He goes, "Did you see that?" And then he goes all in to Zach.
And yeah, Zach is up against the wall, similar to what we saw earlier between Carlos and Scott. Just notched by one.
You don't have kings? Why don't you just turn it over?
Yeah, let's just see some cards.
Twice.
Tiffany's like, what the hell is happening in this hand? Can I run out a board?
Speaking of premature evacuations there, somebody got excited, but nobody has an ace. It's just kings and queens. And damn it, Bobby is back indeed, Aaron, with a nice juicy pot there.
Yeah, and according to our screen, that's going to take Zach down to the felt. He's going to need to reach into the pack for another pack of chips.
It's a big old pack.
It's like this is going to look fluffy.
Thank you, Bob.
Might be selling beef jerky out of there or something. In which case, I need some. I'm hungry.
Oh, Zach?
Let me get some of that backpack beef jerky.
Backpack jerky. And that is the first hand of the knit game as well. So just started the knit game. And Bobby with a nice little double there. He was down a bit, so he's still stuck about half a buy-in.
The shadow for
Now everyone at that
50.
table was
$50
super
shadow.
happy. That's it. Now there's 6, right?
Quick reminder here that the summer series is about to kick off. Technically, it says it kicks off today because I think there's a satellite or whatnot, but the first real big tournament is going to be tomorrow. $300 50K guarantee tournament here at TCH Social in Austin. Beginning of the summer series is going to be over 600,000 guaranteed prize pools. 16 different trophy events going to be running for the next 2 weeks, along with the fact that there's a 25K player of the series sort of point, whatever you want to call it, competition. The top point earner is going to win 10K, and the runners up will get a nice juicy payday as well. So definitely come on down to Austin if you are not in a local area, and if you're around, put it on the calendar.
Absolutely. Put that on your calendar because there are some really good. I looked at the actual schedule and saw some of those buy-ins. Look like some really good prizes, and of course you're going to get a trophy out of it, and then points if you're able to play. Obviously, if you bink one, it's going to put you up pretty high on that list anyway. But fire at some others and get your shot at that 25K point bonus for how deep you run in all those tournaments. So sounds like a great time.
Scott flopping top pair, and the best hand checks through on the flop, I believe. Bet and a call on the turn, and Scott is just going to finish with a pair of nines in the best hand if we get to showdown, which I believe Z-Fish has just
checked
given
twice.
up on this.
One pair.
Check.
Yeah, I saw him check twice. There we go.
Pocket 4. And a pair of
And
nines.
there it is. The 9 will take it down. Looking here in the chat, S Bun trying to gamble 6 TCH Live loyalty points. I applaud you for your effort, but unfortunately you're going to need to keep checking your points until you get up to 10, at which point you will be able to gamble. So keep on checking your points with the exclamation point points, and once you get up to 10, you'll be able to lock and load.
And one more time for our friend Effin.
Big blinds.
13.
Effin Bob. Sorry we missed you a little bit earlier. We hope you've maybe chimed back in. But Effin Bob, if you want to play here in Dallas, this is how you get in there. Contact the lovely Miss Mallory, Malpal. There's her info There'll be some links throughout the night as well on how to get in to some of the other TCH locations, because we do live stream out of our Houston, Austin, and Rio Grande Valley locations. So check in the comments throughout the night. Streamlabs will put up a link for you to fill out some info if you want to play on the live stream in those other cities. But again, we are sorry we missed you. We really were having a great time talking to a guest who's now a celebrity guest overnight. Well, I say overnight, over a week, but for the hard work he put in out there in Vegas, and we were going to definitely give him his due time.
Wow. Looking at the updates here, just insane things happening. So you've got an exciting show when you go back and watch it later tonight, Mr. Eric.
Heck yeah. Well, I already know that Barry F. and Greenstein shows up on one of the rivers.
This is unavoidable.
Yes, it is.
Okay, Jack 5 deuce rainbow flop. No one connects with the board, so Ace King High has 60% equity. Sassy says missing her Texas fam. Hopefully we'll be back in the area this fall. Well, we look forward to having you back, you and Brian alike. So safe travels out there. Hopefully the business is good, keeping you guys well fed, and we'll see you guys when you make it back down here.
Absolutely. Looking forward to playing some 1-2 or some 1-3 with Assassinator and Mr. Brian.
Oh, this is a big one for our bet, Scott.
This guy's going home. This guy's going home.
Hendricks gets doubled up.
I think
Yeah,
Hendricks.
if he doubles, he's going to be close to chip lead.
Hendricks.
No, I guess Howler's 138.
Oh,
Making
well,
bets, guys. Hendricks
I
is
know what
going
this
home.
hand is.
Oh,
There might be
he's
more
tanking.
shouting.
I hear you, bro.
Is there going to be another outburst at the table?
Raise if you're not gonna
There just might be.
There just might be, the man say.
He ain't for
All right, little profit and loss here. Henry, Carlos up over a buy-in each. Jay and Tal up, a couple weeks trips to Taco Bell. Everyone else is stuck.
seems to run good.
$50 straddle.
Yeah, very good, very good. Ace King might be his legendary hand.
And at this point,
150?
everything is a flip.
150?
Rated 150.
They should all just flip to first place.
Yeah, I agree. He's over 200,000. He wins this one, baby.
150
All right,
to
Zach
close.
opens to 150. Tall here in the cutoff is going to pounce with the ace-8 suited. Makes it 400 to go.
You'll see. Where's Hendricks from?
Oh, good flop for Jack.
The king 10 of hearts out of the way. Back over to Zach, who is on a fresh reload here.
10 on the turn, ace on the river. No, nice.
Don't
A rather
celebrate.
subdued,
Don't celebrate, bro.
Normal by hand.
rather
Bust off the
subdued.
Jack. Bust off the
reaction.
Jack. Let's go.
I agree. You don't do that, bro.
Subdued.
Now
Subdued.
Now he's saying, okay, come on down. No, he's saying, I wasn't celebrating. I'm sorry.
All right, Zach here contemplating his options, but all in is settled upon, and Tall has an easy fold.
There he is. Don't show it.
Oh my god.
The lucky hand.
You serious? You showing?
When he made it so small, I was like, I'm just going to.
If they're only playing down to 4, they're going to be done
And
quick.
now they're 5.
So Zach
that's
here
sick.
still down even after winning that pot. Stuck about 4,500.
So good every flip.
One more bust out.
That's why you need to win it.
Seems like he does that in every tournament, though.
Right?
And yeah, they're only playing down to 4 tonight on the main event final table. So we've had a flurry of bust outs. I mean, the very first hand had a bust out. So yeah, I mean, they could be done playing in a matter of hours, which is sort of unreal given how deep they are. The average stack at the start of day of the start of the final table, I mean, was what, 40 bigs or something.
They presented him with his bracelet for the PPC during the main when I was in the room, and they did the Israeli national. That's pretty cool. 7 million.
Right, 700.
Henry getting after it here from the straddle with the king 4 suited.
214
Sees this
million.
button open and the call from the blind as dead money, and indeed it is. Henry will take this down easily.
He might be a little bit better than Corey Iron.
He definitely plays more hand.
Right, that's for sure.
Well, we may have the summer series kicking off down here in Austin. But the Trailblazer Tour Season 2 is going to be kicking off here in just about 2 months, a little over, with the first stop going to be at TCH Dallas and TCH Social Las Colinas up there in the Dallas area. So mark this on your calendars. One hell of an extravaganza. 3 weeks of tournaments for the opening stop. Then going to go out to Spring, then to RGV, down to Houston. It'll come back up through TCH Social, Las Colinas, and Dallas before the final culminating stop of the second season here in TCH Social in Austin for the full wrap of the Trailblazer Tour Season 2.
I think that guy might end up heads up
You
with
playing a hand?
Kenny?
Tall here, raising into the low jack. Gonna get called in 2 spots by some pretty dusty holdings, but wow, what a flop here for Bobby. Bottom 2 pair.
Yeah, Dusty, no more.
Tall with the betting lead, checks to him. He'll take a stab with 1 over, 3 to a straight, 3 to a flush. And he's gonna get min clicked by Bobby.
Wait, you have
The check min
you
click.
have Hendrick.
And this is like really annoying, but for 200, you're definitely seeing a turn.
There's no chop. I just have to fade Wasner.
Right? No.
Wow.
Tall can find the fold for 200.
Bojovic hasn't even played a hand yet. He just laddered.
I mean, there's a world within which you get like the best turn card ever, the 10 of spades, and your opponent bombs it, and now you're sort of stuck making another call. So I get it. Improving isn't necessarily good. You hit a king, you could just be crushed by a set. So yeah, folding,
The
sure.
first hand of the my Choctaw final table in the main, it was blind versus blind. The third most in chips and fourth most in chips got an all-in-3 with king 10 and ace 5.
Check. Big blind, we got shadow for 50.
No regard for human life.
How many bigs?
Enough. I mean, they're third and fourth in chips. You got 5 flippers that are.
Sometimes though that doesn't mean. Depends on where the blinds are.
Ready to 150?
they had
Go.
I see some of those turbo tournaments. By the time you reach final table, everybody's got like 12 big ones. It's like crazy.
Yeah, Bobby here making a point about the different structures, right? Like a lot of times with the 30-minute levels or something in a tournament, you get to a final table and as he said, everybody has 12 bigs. I mean, that's not uncommon for the smaller buy-ins and the faster structures, but when you have 2-hour levels like the main event, there's so much play that people are busting out while deep, and the average is just perpetually like 50 bigs all the way up until close to the final table.
He's coming
No
with
respect.
him.
He does the hit.
no respect.
He had no respect, bro.
I got a hand.
Yeah, Rebel Poker, we have the crazy ability to do both. There'll be a separate link to watch the tournament you're talking about.
The power of technology, man. So Carlos here is going to flop top trips, and after raising the continuation with the 10 from the 10s, yeah, he's going to get folds all around, shows down the winner, gets rid of the nit button.
I had 10. Me too. Oh, yeah.
We got 3 left.
That's crazy.
All right, there you go. Henry and Carlos still up heaps.
Oh, you have
A
one.
combined 15,000 in profit.
Uh-oh,
To
let's
start the
see if
night.
Howard can pull off the-
Is he really
No.
he's 3
Just
minutes?
through a few orbits, hand
Oh,
26.
he's 3 betting and then he's in a jam. He's gonna,
No, he's 3-betting folding. You'll see.
yeah.
There's no way he's calling the pot.
Can't call.
Jeffrey, if you want to gamble, you're going to need to do the same thing you just did, but
Yeah, I think he had.
follow it by a number 10 or higher. As long as you actually have 10 or more points, you can check those with exclamation point points.
This is a weird, awkward spot for Jacks.
I heard the word or the phrase "awkward spot" for
They
Jacks.
won a huge spot.
Wouldn't you say that? I don't know, maybe 7 to 8 times out of 10, you feel like you're in an awkward spot with Jacks? More often than not. 7 out of 10 maybe a little much, but
Yeah, this is a weird spot.
that is such a
Howard
common
finds jam, I think,
feeling,
Ms. Rocky
being in an
finds
awkward spot with Jacks.
Yeah.
Holy moly.
Or as our friend Kiwi Special, who joins us in the stream sometimes, she's changed the name. They're no longer Jacks. They're Jumpin' Jesuses. Shout out to Kiwi if she's out there watching from New Zealand.
I like it.
Heads up.
Rebel, you traitor. How dare you? Well, you can always come back and watch us later. We're on till 11 o'clock.
No, I think I got 25. Yeah,
Three ways to this flop. A pair of threes for tall is far and away the best hand. Jeffrey, my guess is that you don't actually have 10 points. Check your points to see how many you have with exclamation point points, just like
One of the two. It's not a call.
JTM New York did above you.
No. I said I think it's a jam.
He's folding, absolutely. Two other people in
Against the
hand.
chip leader, I think it's
Maybe ICM.
325.
with ICM.
As it stands,
You have 145.
Jay is going to
He only
bet,
has 1 million
and
in the pot.
Bobby is going to fold because Jack 3 wasn't actually in the hand any longer. So Jay will take it down.
Line, please.
Rebel, no traitor or whatever. I was just I'm being a silly little goose. We know you got love for the TCH.
I think you have to.
In that situation, where the pay jumps are so.
All right, 3 orbits in. Henry up an even 8,000. Carlos up 6,900. Jay 655. Everyone else is
I'm gonna play with you if I don't call. What's up with you?
But ICM, there's so much money in ICM right now to fold.
So what does it say?
You have second most chips. It's very close.
Rated 150.
Wow, must be a big confrontation between the 2 chip leaders, something that doesn't usually occur, but strength of hand may just dictate the way the hand is played.
At least.
Call. 50.
Yeah, it's so awesome, having all these players playing the game they love, being able to watch the game they love. But just imagine if it were, one of us or somebody that plays in one of our clubs, like Josh Beckenstein, that would have made it this deep, to just the extra sweat going in for all of us. I know a couple years ago, one of our dealers, I'm stumped for his last name right now, but his name is Eric, like mine, went out and played in, I think, one of the Gargantuan or Millionaire Makers or something, and finished third, and we all got to watch him on our TVs in the room and cheer him on as he ended up cashing for a nice 300K score. And just the electricity in the room was just so awesome, having it be somebody that we knew that was on TV playing for that kind of money.
We got a call.
So Spooky is going to launch it with a knit button and a 9-6 suited.
Yes.
It's the second in chips. First board is for the mid button, guys.
All right, running it twice.
See if he can get some love from the love hand.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh,
He's
that's a
cooked.
big uh-oh. Might
But
have
a
a
lot
shot
of the
on the
aces are
bottom.
gone.
Yeah. Oh, how about some spades? There you go. How about a no? Nothing.
9 high like a boss.
9 high like a MF boss. I was thinking he landed a 7. Nope, no 7.
All smiles, though, is Spooky, and Tall will be feeling pretty good about this as he is now going to be unstuck.
What do you want to do? One situation?
All right, there goes the knit button for Tall. We're now heads up on the outside
How much
for the knit button. Spooky and our 9 seat, I believe it is.
Oh, he added 5,000. Yes.
I think actually Spooky lost the knit game there. He's having to pay this out.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
In there? 9?
800.
This color, it's got 145.
It's like 1,000.
So I think maybe the knit button that was on the rail there next to Jay had actually been already released. But
I gave you 1200.
Yeah, too, so you've been at 200.
I'm a public school student. Fuck off.
Rebel, your idea sounds awful.
Sponsored by
I was thinking, man, that'd be great for a home game,
Pretty good, so.
Maybe if it's the small blind. Don't
Small,
give the
yeah,
button free
yeah.
cards.
The button's already got all the advantage, right?
Do you need
Yeah. No, give it to the small blind.
Okay.
If you're going to do anything, make the player who's out of position against everyone.
What about the
Have a
winner?
little bit of an
The
advantage.
winner of the last
Yeah.
hand. So each time you win a hand, the next hand you get an extra card.
100 to call, shadow.
That would certainly drive the action.
It would certainly drive the action.
I agree. That's what I think, too.
Kind of
It
like
might
make
drive
it,
it
make
so
it, take
fast.
it. Yeah, make it, take it in basketball. You just get to keep getting extra.
There's so much value in just
Yeah, that might
Right,
break the game real quick as everyone's just like always all in trying to win.
I mean, it's probably been 17 years since I've played Pineapple or Crazy Pineapple, but man, those were fun games back in the day in the
Oh sure.
50-cent dollar game that we played in college and early mid-20s, I guess it was.
Dude, we have a weekly pineapple tournament here at TCH Social here in Austin. Let's go, baby.
You heard
You
it.
drive down on like every Friday or whatever and play it.
Weekly, is it Crazy Pineapple or regular Pineapple?
It is Crazy Pineapple. You got to
Gotcha.
discard your card after the flop.
He should take it.
Oh, wait.
I
Jay
think-
is
oh,
all
actually,
in.
Maybe it's regular. I don't know. Shit, I haven't played. I don't know.
Look at Jay going after that dead money out there.
Oh, fuck. What did I have?
The splash pot money. Doesn't think Henry's very strong. Spooky coming in for just a call. This should get through, and Jay's going to take down a nice little chunk here with the Jackson 5 offsuit.
Yeah, and he should show it as well. Like,
Absolutely.
Please show the Jack 5 and just style on the table.
Yes,
Yes.
attaboy. That was a lot of breathing for a $765 profit, but he'll take it.
Epic.
Next scene.
And with that, Jay is unstuck. Look at that. He just picked up a pot, and now he's a winner.
That's how you get unstuck. Of course,
Get the cup, please.
I like to run into it when I make big bluffs like that. That's how you get more stuck,
Restuck.
restuck,
Need a call.
extra stuck.
Full-blown Eric Van Lehman stuff.
Oh,
That's
a
right,
call.
in layman's terms.
Right at 200.
Oh, there we go. I just found it in the chat of our TCH Live group. So our two players, Henry and Tall, I'll get their Instagram info out there. Anybody's
Right at
interested in
500.
checking it out. But Spooky's interested in checking out a couple of ladies.
Who doesn't want to do that? Well, you probably.
It's a call.
Big gay Al.
Yeah, two is too many.
Got 3 playing a hand.
Too many.
Too many.
All right, so 500 to go. 2 callers, and it's top pair for Zach.
Open
Up
Indy.
and downer for Jay.
Yeah.
Jack 5 off.
Yeah.
Jay. No, you missed it. Took off his shirt, said I am 4. I don't know.
I got the net. These nuts.
600.
I don't think Jay actually stood up and did that, but I like that, Bobby. I think Bobby should do that the next time he wins a big one. He just might.
Oh, what? No, he don't bluff.
You gotta focus.
He don't bluff, bro.
Call
Alan.
600.
Alan, is it?
Spooky sticking around, just one overcard to his pair of queens, but Jay is going to call behind, and now he's got to be like, uh-oh. This is a rainbow board. Someone's got to have a king here, right? 3 of
Extra.
spades.
Extra outs here for Jay.
Check.
Yeah, I mean, kind of a crazy card for him to just like lead, but
Queen
it's
of
also
spades.
awkward to check raise because whatever someone bets, like you don't have any fold equity with your 31-45 in your stack, right? You have SPR less than 1. So
You need a drink.
I'm not saying that I like advocate for the donk jam here necessarily, but it
But
does
there it
kind
is.
No, I mean from Jay.
Oh, from Jay, yeah, with all that equity, yeah.
Because, like, what else are you – I mean, what are you going to do here? Now you have to, like, call off with a combo draw, which you may still do, right? It's not like you're just dead or anything, but now you're not getting the price, whereas if you jam and get folds, like, your price was perfect because, you know, you just won.
Yeah, and either way, a jam right here is looking somewhat suspect to Spooky, who's holding the queens and thinking that maybe nobody has a king and they're just Philly farting around a little bit.
Ooh, Philly farting. Rebel wants us to go back to the 90s, man. Just have cameras facing up through the little glass windows that you put your cards on top of. Oh, man. We should also bring ferries back, you know? What are we doing with trains and planes and stuff? We should do ferries everywhere.
We've got
I kid, of course.
We've got plenty of ferries. Thank you.
We've got one on the broadcast right now.
That's right.
Eric Van Ferry losing.
Great Black Sabbath song, Fairies Wear Boots, by the way. Look it up.
Yeah, Jay's in a nightmarish spot here, which, again, he could have mediated by leading. Because, like, if he bets 1,000, then he can just easily call it off.
It's go with your gut time. It's go with your gut time. What's your gut telling you, Jay Bird?
S-Bun, still at 6. Keep checking those points.
What do you got? 5-7.
Zach says, what do you got? And he's like, well, you're already all in. I guess I'll just show you. Just realized we had a early chatter, Chiefin from Djibouti.
I'm not folding that hand. Wow.
Howdy, Chiefin. Sorry we missed you earlier. Hope you're still hanging in there with us. All the way over in Djibouti.
One time.
Rebel ferries are still a thing from New York to Boston. You're right.
One time, yes.
Wow.
Hello,
rip it
spade.
one time, and there it is.
It's the king.
Jay gets there.
The 7-5 suited for Jay.
Not quite good. 37, 38,
And you can put me in with all jacks.
40.
I'm going to take that personal.
I didn't even call the queen.
We also missed Melinda in the chat earlier. Sorry, Miss Melinda, but she says, go Spooky from Frisco, Texas. So we got a Spooky fan. Probably wasn't loving our comments about Spooky waking up with 2 queens. We do apologize. He folded those 2 queens, though. He got rid of them as he remembered Melinda and Frisco. Those 2 queens were no good for him.
He added on 5,000.
18 million. Bet 18 million.
You can get a cheaper number. He's playing 5,000.
Where else can you take a ferry from? I mean, New York to Boston. I think you could take a ferry out to one of the islands off Galveston.
Seattle has ferries go out to various points around those neck of the woods.
Come on, Midland.
Yeah, I mean, ferries are definitely still a thing. I was kidding, of course, but the main thing to comment there about, like, it is obnoxious when the RFID, like, either picks up the wrong card or just has a pure error or something. It is obnoxious. Of course, none of us like that. But the real problem with going backwards in time and having, like, a literal camera looking at cards is game integrity.
Yeah.
Like, the coolest thing ever about RF Poker and this table setup and the RFID cards is there's literally not a single person on this planet that in the moment or within any actionable amount of time has access to the whole card information. That is now completely segregated behind an encrypted like firewall. And so even the action tracker who is trying to, you know, keep all the bets and who has what and everything in, they don't see the hands. They don't know what the cards are.
And Spooky was in great shape pre-flop with a monster ace king of diamonds, but man, the script has been flipped as Carlos lands top pair with the backdoor nut hard. He's got Spooky betting into him right out the gate.
Spooky does pick up the gut shot equity here on the turn, but you've got to know that Carlos isn't just like calling with, you know, pocket jacks very often there. Maybe for 300 actually. Maybe pocket jacks is still in there. Spooky will continue.
Rated 2,000.
And Carlos is ready to play for all of it.
And that is the oh shit face that we all make sometimes. Bill James.
Face, it's your oh shit face.
Yeah, exactly.
Running bad and literally.
Bill James is reminding us that Staten Island also has fairies.
Spooky puts it all in there. He is very, very thin. Needs a king or a jack. Running it twice, though. Nothing doing.
Big old hand for Carlos. Another 3,500 in profit for Carlos. Up to 15K in his stack already, so nice little early start for Mr. Carlos. Spooky goes down to the felt.
Yeah, tough run here for both Zach and Spooky, getting stacked twice. Needing to reload.
4,000.
As both players sort of started their latest hands ahead and just kind of got drawn out on. As my video has completely frozen, I don't have audio anymore, and no, not this again. No.
Let's do a little refresh.
Well.
Yeah, I think it's an internet thing because Cooper just told me next door as well. So.
All right. So internet crash over in the Dallas area is going to potentially. Oh. Hold your horses. Wait.
Look at Ms. Rocky.
We're back. We're back.
Do it live.
We're definitely doing it live. I was about to flip a table.
I was about to go Bill O'Reilly. Start screaming and cursing. Yeah,
Wow.
we had that happen the other day, and it thankfully went up for just a couple of seconds. So I was not in the panic mode that you and I had to deal with from about 2 months ago. But
dude, I lose my mind over here.
We had 7 playing the hand.
Okay, it's a $50 bomb pot. Everyone is in. Jack 8-3 two-tone board. Who knows what anyone has until we cycle through all of this. It looks like the pair of 8s are best for Henry. Checks all the way through. Free turn card. There's a queen. Someone's got to have a queen. Does anyone have a queen? No.
I see no lady except for Miss Tiffany in the box there. And I think there was a lady waitress on the table. Or on the stage, not on the table. It's not that kind of party. Not yet.
So Zach gonna bet his gutty. Like if nobody has a piece of this and it's checking to me again, just Spooky behind. Let me take a stab. And that's just gonna work. Zach just ships the pot with 9 high like a boss. I don't think even he can believe it.
Nice hand there.
I remember a couple weeks
And of
ago.
course, shout out again to the lovely Miss Tiffany, who's in the box this week. Not sure who's dealing after her, but she always does a lovely job when she's on here.
He plays that. No, he and he wins a big hand right before the surprise.
She always has fancy nails.
Get a card, shadow.
No, he does porco. He's like a foreign poker player. He's the money shot.
Right at 150.
Kind of boring and then yeah.
You're the fluffer?
That should be your fucking nickname, money shot.
150.
I don't think.
Come on.
Somehow, some way, Carlos has managed to compare poker player styles to horn slogans.
Gotta love it.
The new nickname for our seat 4, Mr. Zach, is Money Shot.
Bobby here gonna shoot it up to 600 with, 650 with a 3-bet ace jack from the straddle.
Next time you see Zach Barron in a tournament, say, hey, it's Zach Money Shot Barron. He'll probably just look at us like, the hell are you talking about?
I would tune it out immediately myself.
Immediately.
So, yeah, I would be like, wait, what are you saying? I don't even understand.
Heads up.
All right, heads up we go. Pocket sevens versus ace jack.
Check.
Carlos, will you do it?
425.
Yes. I don't want to though. I mean, I want to just to say I did it.
So Henry
Okay.
gonna check out of position. Bobby will continue, but with 2 overcards that shouldn't really connect with Bobby's 3-bet range, he's gonna make the call, and that is a really bad turn card for Henry.
So, I played the tournament this year. The tournament prior to that was 7 years ago.
I just don't have the patience.
I hear your problems, but man,
And yeah, sort of a standard spot
even
here
this game, it
to
wasn't me listening to me.
continue telling the story for Bobby, as now you have improved to top pair,
maybe you should
and sort of reevaluate on the river.
New rule, whatever the fuck.
We're not going to make it there.
Move. Thank you.
All right, so I just got
Let's wait till the next dealer.
Tall there in our 6 Seats Instagram.
Okay, thank you.
He is trying to become a vlogger, and he's going to start putting out a lot of content. So
Calm down.
you want to give him a follow. It's That's All Poke. No R. That's All Poke.
Yeah, they're coming.
And his name is T-A-L, Tall.
Baron.
And then the other gentleman in the 2-seat, Mr. Henry, also trying to do some poker vlogging and content. If y'all like to help him out, it's Locked In Poker.
Other pocket.
So a couple of young up-and-coming poker players that following the footsteps of our boy Sam Kassouf and Wolfgang and some of the others. And they made their way here to Dallas to play on our live stream, so much appreciated there, as they wanted to come and get on one of our streams, Aaron. I think that's pretty cool that we're recognizable enough to these young bucks that don't live here that want to come and play in Dallas.
Heck yeah, man. Yeah, I mean, it's a great game. I think we do a pretty decent production here, and we love having the new up-and-comers come on and show us their stuff. So happy to have those boys on here this evening. And anybody else who's out there interested in playing, whether you're going to be a vlogger or not, reach out to Miss Mallory right there on your screen and let her know what game you want to play and when you'd be in town.
Miss Malpow. Shout out to our girl wherever she is.
Check. At 350.
Pocket jacks are good.
Oh, yeah,
Thank you.
Pocket cans are good.
Look at Carlos, man, tearing it up through 34 hands. He's up a nice 10.8K. And old Henry, young Henry actually, up 6.6K.
You play that hand, you have to call a taxi and go home.
Oh, it's ace queen.
Oh, that's
The parking. That's the
50 to
parking.
call.
What's the difference? Taxi, parking. You're going home. Uh-oh. Oh, no, this is a replay. That's the replay.
Is it a break or something?
Yeah, they're on break.
Go.
So if they're on break, I don't think it would go down to 4 though. Well, I don't know.
What do you want break at?
All right, limping is pimping.
Bobby, I want you to watch on the turn what
On you, Bobby.
Wozniak did.
No limping with the suited Queen 9, Bobby.
Yeah.
Pop it up a little bit
He
here.
was like good playing
There
with
you go, 2 1/4, Mr. Bobby says.
Shit, 3 1/4.
325.
Oh, 3 1/4.
Okay, look at that.
And right behind him, Zach,
Are they gonna show it?
I didn't see it.
Call.
bigger spades.
He did, man. I'm telling you. They didn't show it. They didn't show it.
He would do like this.
He went to him. He's like,
He fist bumped him.
yeah.
They were standing up side by side. Yeah.
Somebody might have solicited. Somebody might have solicited. I still wouldn't
Another
say
heads
no,
up
no.
battle between Bobby and Zach.
I mean, maybe he didn't say like nice play with
Bink.
it. Like,
Shouldn't.
it's still the turn. It's not done.
Bobby gonna outflop.
He had several outs and 7 outs, right? Yeah.
250.
Yeah, no spades out there. No reason to continue here for Zach. He just has to let it go.
Rebel Poker letting us know that a little birdie told him there's going to be some new competition in the Dallas area starting in August. Well, does that mean you're moving here and you're the competition? Of course, as a club, we welcome competition. Always, as it will increase our desire to keep making TCH the biggest and baddest, you-know-what, poker club in all of the land.
Spray to 150.
Who's this guy?
Go.
Nick Schulman. Just got inducted in the Poker Hall of Fame.
Oh, I thought that was Bad Bunny.
Of course, also starting in August, we do have the Poker Atlas Tour coming. So before we get to the September Trailblazer Series, we're going to have another Poker Atlas Tour running through here.
That's right. Do we have a little flyer for that or not yet?
We don't have a little flyer for that. Cooper is still in the building. I might see if he's able to pull a flyer for the Poker Atlas Tour.
He's dating Kendall Jenner or Kelly Jenner.
All right, ace, 5, tray, all spades. Jay here with a flush draw, top pair, and a gutty for Spooky.
Check.
Bobby has exactly the hand you don't want to have on this board. Red 8, 7. Does pick up a gut shot of his own here. Apparently Zach is in the hand, who made a pair of 9s on the turn to go with his aces. So I thought that was 10-9 for a second. It's ace-9. He is going to bet his 2 pairs. Spooky,
No, not like
just
that.
1
Not
pair,
like that.
Look at the German just marching on him.
makes the call.
Who's on?
Who's the German?
Hallert.
He's Belgian.
Oh, I thought it was German.
It's all the same.
And Jay here is thinking about calling with his spade draw. Would have been live to a 10 or
Heads up.
a spade, but he gets out of the way, and sure enough, there is the spade. But now that he's out of the way, Zach will have the best hand if we get to showdown. But we'll see if Spooky wants to turn his ace no kicker into a bluff if Zach checks it over to him.
You like guys with gold chains, Tiffany?
I'm sorry?
You like guys with gold chains? Guys.
Oh,
Men.
God. Oh, no.
Yeah? How about a low credit score and constant foot pain? You like those guys?
Oh, go on.
He said, call me. Carlos is killing it.
Not a single spade? Whoa.
Oh, gentlemen, that's my last hand. We got next deal coming in now.
He's like, was it something I said? Tiffany's last hand. She's out of here.
Have a good night.
Yeah, sorry guys, can't handle this.
Can't handle this.
Very glad I wasn't.
Are you and the guys with low credit scores? I don't even know what he said after that. But.
I don't either. It was something self-deprecating.
Okay,
All right, thank you very much, Tiffany. As we'll get a new dealer in, that means it'll be time for another PLO flip, and then we'll go into the second leg of our show.
You might get a call there.
You're taking the 50.
One would guess
I
that
think Spooky is.
this dealer is not named Tiffany.
I don't know the other guy I have, but I don't know where to put him, man.
What's up?
It's the guy, the other guy.
Yeah, I know. He's just
The Russian guy?
Is he sitting at the table?
I didn't even see him. Like,
the camera on him.
I haven't seen a hand that he's like.
Who's that?
I haven't seen one yet.
I haven't seen
Like he's like mucking before. It's like he's almost mucking before the
even
card.
there. Is he just lining off?
All right.
Man, he just made like $1 million by just sitting.
Now I
there.
recognize who that is. That is Hot Rod Rodrigo
Very quiet. Cover pole.
as our new dealer,
Is that what he has?
doing a little washing.
Good call for exactly what he needs to do. Everybody
Well,
else
thank
gets-
everybody who has joined Mr. Aaron McAvoy and I tonight.
Several calls, though.
Our brother RJ Dupree is not going to be with us tonight. He's in Atlanta for the Major League Baseball All-Star festivities. So shout out to RJ Dupree.
So it's a footprint.
Aaron and I have the pleasure of doing the commentary tonight for you fine folks. Got about 93 of y'all tuned in, which is pretty surprising considering the WSOP is going on. So thank you guys for picking our stream to watch tonight. Got a 5-10-25 no limit game. A lot of familiar faces that are regulars on our stream, and two young guys that came in from out of town and wanted to take their shot at the TCH live stream here in Dallas. So
I got it this time.
Yeah, you probably
You
do.
celebrated early, bro.
tune in and see how Henry and Tal do tonight.
Queen.
Oh, look at
Queen.
Flush. Oh, shit.
A lot of hearts.
Matter, you got pick too.
I only see
All right, oh, he got two pairs.
one group of hearts,
No,
There's our
and that's
full
Mr.
house.
Carlos, the 6-high flush.
Jackson Queen.
Fuck, Bobby's gonna win. Look at that hand.
Look at that hand.
Little side bet over there for the
Top flush.
3 and 4 seat.
Six high flush.
And you know this, man.
6-high flush coming in for Carlos, and that's going to get him another 900 in profit. Carlos on a heater.
Okay. Beautiful. Only one seat, though.
We can start the Nick game when he gets
My
back.
muscles been aching lately. Listen, wait. No, I ain't doing shit. No, I need to do that. Could be something. I'm thinking maybe I'm having fights in my sleep. Okay, I think that's
100.
Oh, Rebels dropping spoilers. Pay no attention to the chat, Eric.
No, I'm putting in my own
Well,
chats.
at least it's been exciting, maybe, because, you know, those years where they were tanking, everyone was tanking like 3 minutes, and it's just like, they all had their hands.
Fives against the Jack 9. Fives are best, but how could you know it on that board?
Check.
It can be like that when you get there to play.
That's why I like that Triton poker, because they have a time clock on it.
I like the clock. But the problem, the reason World Series of Poker can't go to the Brewers was so
Right.
bad. So what's the document?
They're
Okay.
bad. Really? Okay.
Yes. They're gonna mine off the street.
Z-Fish bets the 5s on the turn as a bluff, but actually gets value as the Jack 9 calls.
Pushing the flop along.
And if we can get to showdown here, Bobby doesn't.
Oh, wow. Check.
Oh no, he doesn't bluff it.
Do it, all right? We don't get set.
Her 5s is good. Are you kidding me?
So it's too much for them to deal with flop.
I knew I should bet that river.
Yeah, Bobby, you Jack high.
No, you don't. Just stop.
I only have one choice. Stop. No other choice. Let you shove.
The post-mortem is always so silly in hands like that, where like both players were just like basically bluffing, and then they're like, "No, I would have re-raised you." Sure.
Woulda, coulda, shoulda, right?
Yeah. And definitely wouldn't have, and definitely couldn't have, and definitely shouldn't have.
I had this one jersey I burned literally. I lost it. Did you really burn it? My wife made me throw it away. She threw that thing away. It was expensive. It was like $2 million. As expensive as all the money it cost you, though. You literally threw it away.
Any drinks on the stage? Coffee, water, beer, sodas, beverages?
Great.
Just
one thing. Sorry, 25.
There we go. I couldn't use the word social or IG for Instagram, but I put it in there just now. Tal is That's All Poke. Wanted to put that in there. That's his Instagram if you're interested in seeing some of the content he puts out, because he's a up-and-coming poker vlogger and content creator there in our 6th seat. And our 2 seat, Henry, again, is locked in poker.
I guess I should piss now.
7 deuce.
I am gonna go piss. He's gonna go. When he showed his hand, I'm like,
Yeah, I really was a flop there.
yeah. If you called a flop, you can't open-ended flush.
You call, I call.
All right, haven't really seen too much of the $50 straddle here as of yet, but these stacks have really grown, so certainly would expect that to be on the menu at some point. Although
That's why
maybe the energy is just to keep it 5, 10, and a quarter here this evening. We shall see. A couple of 6s for Bobby though. 3x open in the hijack. And Zach will make the call. King 10 suited.
Looks like we're going to have quite a few Zach and Bobby battles tonight. Z-Fish is joining the party with the Randy Moss 84. How about a flop for the King 10?
Yeah, really nothing here for Bobby to think about c-betting with, as is usually the case with your middling to small pocket pairs. You're just not going to have a lot of connection with the board. You're either going to drill a set or like maybe have something like a gut shot. But yeah, just very often these are just going to be give-ups, especially when you have a player in position on you.
Aaron, you did mention the main event final table. They're playing down to just 4 tonight. Is that correct?
That's right. And on my way to the restroom, on my little break there I took a moment ago, they're down to 5. They've been playing 5-handed here for a little bit. So
okay.
One more elimination, and they will be taking a break until tomorrow, at which point they will play down to a winner.
Cool. Well, maybe some folks will come back to the TCH live stream and join us, as obviously we're not playing for $10 million here on this one tonight, but we are playing for some juicy pots here so far. Still about 100 folks tuning in. I mentioned when you were out getting a beverage there, the dealer change, Aaron, that our counterpart, Mr. RJ Dupree, will not be in tonight. He is checking out the other big event tonight, which is the Major League Baseball All-Star Game. He's out there in Atlanta with his older brother, who's head of security for the Atlanta Braves and that stadium out there. So he got to see the Home Run Derby, and he's at the All-Star Game, which is currently underway, and I think the National League, excuse me, is up 2-0, top of the second. Shout out to our buddy RJ Dupree.
Heck yeah, man, enjoy the game. pair and a straight draw here for Spooky. Pretty good holdings. Flush draw and up and downer for Z-Fish.
Z-Fish definitely one that likes to put and pile money in with big combo draws. This is just with one card to come, but I wouldn't be surprised if he didn't just flat here put some more money in.
He's multi-way, right? So when you're heads up, your hand has so much equity that you can just kind of get it all in, and it doesn't even really matter what your opponent has. They have top set. Like, you still have enough equity to where putting all of your money in was like not a losing proposition. When you're multi-way and your hand needs to improve, you kind of don't mind if there are some other players involved. But the problem is always that when you have this like up and downer and a flush draw, when your card comes in and you're multi-way and you now show aggression into a pot that you hadn't shown previously, everyone just gives you credit for it, so you just don't get paid. So yeah, it's a weird place. Like, the multi-way spots with these big draws is always awkward. Because, of course, you'd love to just have everyone get in there and then you hit. It's like, great, this is exactly it. Or everyone gets in there and you miss, and it's like, well, okay, I couldn't have beat one player. I can't beat all of them. It doesn't matter. I just lose, and it's fine. But, yeah, there's a bunch of different ways you can play it. Z-Fish decides to go up to 775, and Spooky, pair and a straight draw. He's been getting kicked around all night. Only has 3K behind. But the raise in with 2 players still left to act also looks very strong. So Spooky is like, damn.
This definitely is a very small blind, big blind, just completing the action type of board with those kind of oddball combinations of cards on the flop and turn. And that's probably crossing his mind a little bit. What did you, I snuck in with some 6-4 trash. What'd you sneak in with here, Z-Fish?
Yeah, he already verbalized out loud he could have 6-7 off. I mean, he's afraid of the nuts. He's just going to let this go, as he doesn't think that he's got a good enough shot at improvement against the range that Z-Fish is repping. And I mean, to be fair, I'm not sure Z-Fish has just like a bunch of other bluffs there, right? If he doesn't have the 6 or the 7 of hearts with his heart draw, he may not raise. He may just invite those players in behind him and just try to spike the flush, right? So I think actually not a terrible fold. We can see that he had like basically 2/3 of the equity there, but I think it's a pretty narrow range that Z-Fish has there.
Speaking of baseball, this Friday night, when Major League Baseball kicks back off, our very own Texas Rangers are giving the first 15,000 fans Texas Rangers logoed pickleball paddles. For the first 15,000 fans, which means you probably have to show up like 2 hours early, because I tried that once for another giveaway and got to the door and just had this lady just shake her head and say, "I'm sorry."
How much is it going to be?
So if you want a pickleball paddle, Texas Rangers logo on it, this Friday.
Integrated. Yeah, it's going to be either.
Start it again?
And a cheap borrowing.
Huh? Yes.
I used to have a friend when I went.
All right, hand number 42, Carlos up 11.4K.
2.5 maybe.
Henry and Jay up over 6. Spooky down over 2 buy-ins. Zach not too far off. No one up or down Taco Bell money.
Yeah.
10, 6, 4. So yeah, it's got to be like 2.5.
Got the haves and the have-nots.
Like 3.5.
Oh, my son has a couple months.
A lot of taxes.
Raise 75.
I thought I had another 5. I was looking at that 5 here. I was like,
Raise, appreciate it. 350.
Mr. J.
Fold. You can take the box. That's what it is.
So Bobby here facing a 3-bet after 2 callers in between he and Z Fish.
You don't seem worried.
See if the 4-bet comes in. And there it is. I think this is right. You're going to be out of position against the whole field if you just flat. And like jacks do not perform well out of position against 3 opponents. Like you have to seize the initiative here. If you get 5-bet jammed on, yeah, you probably just like eye roll fold. But it's also Z-Fish, right? I mean, he's the kind of guy who would be capable of doing it with the 8-5 suited like we saw earlier. So, I don't know. Let's see what happens. But Carlos here with the first decision.
Yeah, is the 1,000 big enough to get that job done?
Yeah, because really all Bobby is trying to do is get rid of the riffraff. Back over to Z-Fish, right? He just needs one opponent in the hand.
Let's go, Bobby. Let's go. Let's go.
And Z-Fish does make the call. Definitely at the bottom end of continuation range here for Z-Fish.
Hello, Top.
Wow. Top set versus top with a backdoor diamond draw. It is the jack of diamonds, not the ace of diamonds, so not as impactful, but wow. Z-Fish is looking to lose some chips. Bobby here is going to be relatively ace-king heavy. Obviously can just have some overpairs and such. The ace-jack is well behind, but 750 for about 1/3 pot continue. I don't think Z-Fish is going to be folding top ever.
So they get the 4, they're going to quit.
I don't know if that's true or not.
To have a prayer, he's going to need some backdoor equity or running aces.
Yeah, ace on the turn or a diamond.
Oh,
It is
goodness
a diamond.
freaking gracious.
The thing is, though, that Bobby, yeah, I was going to say, Bobby doesn't have any real reason to slow down. If he's up against a flush, he's just going to lose anyways. Like, he's not going to check and have his opponent bet and then somehow fold. That's never happening. So he may as well just go for it now. And now Z-Fish actually has a way out of this hand because, right? Bobby is just saying, like, I have aces with a diamond. I have kings with a diamond. I might even have aces or kings without a diamond. If I'm doing this with a set of jacks, right, like I'm just going with it. It just doesn't matter because if you have, let's say that Bobby has aces with a diamond and the Z-Fish has queens with a diamond, right? He could just get called by that. He could just be doing that for value.
Yeah, nightmare scenarios for Z-Fish obviously be the queens, kings, aces with a diamond in the holding. He is thinking this over. Man, I've come this far. There's 78, 55 out there.
And it's an overbet jam,
Yeah.
right? So the flip side of it is that Bobby may not feel compelled to rip it with an overpair with a diamond. Maybe something like queens with a diamond is still just like, no, I want to win now or get all the money in while I think I'm ahead. But like aces with a diamond, you don't even need to go all in. You're like, wait a minute, let me just keep my opponent in here, right? So you could just bet small.
He's got it cut out. He's got it cut out, Aaron. Do you think it's going in? I feel like he's going to find a fold here. That is a chunk.
I mean,
one card to come.
I think you have to fold. I'm not saying that just like top with a flush draw is just like an auto muck. But I just don't think Bobby is showing up here with
I don't know about it, man.
what he needs him to have, what Z-Fish needs him to have for this to be a profitable call is at a pretty high frequency, if not every combination of ace king with 1 diamond
What could you possibly have?
all in here, right? If every combination of king of diamonds ace X and ace of diamonds king X goes all in here from Bobby, then yeah, Z-Fish should probably call.
What do you have?
It's like the worst Thanksgiving dinner ever.
It's silly for me to tell you
Carlos
that.
needling Z-Fish for taking some time, but 41.65 to make this call with just top pair. Little table talk back and forth between Bobby and Z-Fish.
I think Z-Fish knows where he's at. It's like he's going to lose a lot. Like there's just going to be no doubt about it that he is just going to lose a lot. If Bobby has those hands that I just mentioned,
Ace king off with the ace.
then
I just didn't have a dime.
Let's see if he shows. He's got to show.
in pretty good shape.
JJ?
He does show.
Oh, that's a Jackson deuce.
Oh my god. I had a jack. I folded ace jack.
God, that river. Look at that river. It was the ace of hearts, Aaron.
So you had outs.
Wow.
Wowzers, indeed.
Yeah, a nice win there for Bobby. Just kind of an unfortunate turn card. You could imagine just like a deuce of clubs or something rolling off, and him being like, okay, I don't need to jam because like I want my opponent to call. I'm top set and there's
For sure.
nothing out there. So, you know, something like 1/3 pot again, setting up a half pot river jam, like makes a lot of sense. And you're just handcuffed to a call again with ace jack. So I don't know. That could have gone a much different direction as far as getting paid.
Yeah, this is Bobby, who's already been forced to make a great fold tonight, but it was top set that he folded. He was up against a flush that time and made the correct fold, and he just wasn't going to let that happen again. He will take the profit.
I didn't want to get beat.
Oh, you're the 25. Wait.
Yeah, you can hear him. I did not want to get beat.
All the way.
Oh, yeah. Oh,
All
yeah.
the way.
Never mind.
Yeah, but I didn't want you, you know, calling with, you know, a long diamond and getting there and losing that way. Shit.
I'm going to cost myself a lot of money on this hand. Well, you can't let Z-Fish just get a button.
Come on, man. Let me have it one time.
Yeah. You're on tilt.
Anything but a diamond there on the turn.
Zach versus Z-Fish, battle of the super dust. The bottom pair, though, for Z-Fish is best, and he is the pre-flop aggressor, so he just gets to c-bet and take it down.
Oh, how did he get there on me?
How'd he get there on me?
Yeah, I had one over, man. Oh, what?
His dust landed.
Well, I mean, what can you put me on there? I even got the flush.
Oh, look at this run out.
We might be down to just 4 players in the main event. We got 100 viewers now. We're creeping up there after starting out a little slow. Some of you folks are out there cheating on us, but hey, rightfully so. We're definitely kind of tuned in and interested in what's going on in the World Series of Poker main event. Of course, WSOP is coming back kind of in our neck of the woods this week up in Choctaw. But if you're not going to be in Choctaw, your butt better be down in Austin playing in the Summer Series,
You lost the minimum.
trying to take some of Aaron Money McAvoy's chips, the $600K guaranteed prize pool, 16 trophy events.
Another 4,200.
That's right.
Player of the Series award on top of that. Nice little cherry on top. A lot of prizes, including the big prize for the total point leader, 10K. Going to be a nice event that you guys are doing down there.
Yeah, really looking forward to it. We've got a deuce to 7 tournament. That's going to be on Wednesday, I think it is. Yeah, really looking forward to all these. Or a week from, maybe it's a week from today with the final table being streamed on Wednesday. Not exactly sure, but the really cool thing about it is that we're going to have a lot of these final tables live streamed here on TCH Live. So, yeah, a nice little incentive for anybody who's looking to get a little bit of screen time. You know,
Absolutely.
run down, play these tournaments here at TCH Social in Austin, and you know, make the final table and show everybody what you got in front of the whole online audience.
Well, our boy Johnny Rodriguez, Free Panda, joining us, saying hello, friends.
Hello, friends. Hello, friends.
Of course, Johnny's done quite a bit of dealing on our stream, and I got the privilege, since RJ was out of town, of inviting Johnny in the booth with me on Saturday for our big one final table, and Johnny and I had a blast in here. So shout out to Johnny Rodriguez and Kara and little man Luca, and Johnny's brother, who sometimes tunes in to the live stream.
And now each page up 700, 800K. For some of these guys, they never catch that type of money.
Queen Jack 9-8 over and around to Zach in the big blind. Ace 10 offsuit, 3-piece chicken McNugget incoming.
Making a big comeback.
Zach, you forgot, I'm on tilt, bro.
Oh shit. Oh, 700.
He didn't
Oh, you're right.
in.
Oh, I guess he's on tilt as well.
Wow, one of the shortest day one final table day ones of recent history then. Playing from 9 down to 4 in literally just 3 hours. That's incredible. That is incredible. Queen 10-4, two-tone, Z-Fish connecting with the best of it, but everyone has a piece. Jay's piece, admittedly, is quite small. The bad end of the gut shot on only backdoor 9 high hearts.
It was good. He had overcast. Remember? 12. I was thinking I had it. That's worth a lot. That's worth a lot. Yeah. He's like, oh shit, he got a. Sure.
Jack checks his 10 as the pre-flop aggressor.
I said, I got you.
And Z-Fish
4 shots in a space.
will pounce on the opportunity. Bets 2/3 pot into 2 opponents.
Might not have it in. That's okay, 29.
Rebel here, full spoiler alert, just giving us the whole goods. I'm watching PokerNews.com and I don't see any of what you're saying, so it must be still lagging. But
Did you say you quit making?
if Miss Rocky is down to 150 million from 300, that means there's only one player at the table he could have doubled up and simultaneously knocked out a player as like a 3-way all-in. My goodness. Zach goes for the check jam. Wow, Ace 10 with the Ace of Diamonds check jam.
Oh, it is. It's really hard. And my biggest mistake.
And Z-Fish here has got 70% equity, but a really ugly spot. 5K to call, and he only beats a pure bluff.
Yeah, it's second spot Z-Fish has been in. This time he actually has a little bit more or something here. Top pair. But being shoved on again.
The Jack of Diamonds is a very relevant card too, right? Like, maybe you think that Zach would check jam Ace Jack of Diamonds, King Jack of Diamonds. Remember, this was 3 ways to the flop, so 3 ways. Zach the 3-better, but out of position. He's going to do a lot of check jamming with his like aces, kings, his big flush draws, his like combo draws. So this is not a particularly unusual spot for someone to check jam on you, but when you have Queen Jack offsuit and you hold the Jack of Diamonds, you sort of hard block some of the combo draws that you're ahead of. And your hand is just pretty bad. And if you have Queen Jack O here, then what, you just have like King Queen O, Ace Queen O? You have all of these offsuited combos? I don't know, you just start getting really thick in
Well, do you drive your?
your condensed range, but
See, then that's
Z-Fish makes the
different.
call, and Zach is well behind.
No, you have a draw? No, does have a queen? Yeah.
My dad was highway.
I have season tickets if you ever want to go, Scott.
Queen, king, queen?
Okay, rip it twice.
That's you?
Diamond for Zach.
That's me.
Diamond for Zach.
Oh, shit. Run it down.
What a run out.
What
Oh,
Good.
goodness.
hear any complaining from you. See, this is how you do it.
Z-Fish makes a very difficult but correct call.
Queen, jack?
Has 70% equity and then just gets 30-30'd? Wow.
And Z-Fish is just disgusted.
48, 85. Wow. See?
Yeah.
48, 85. Going Zach's way on top of what else was in the pot already. 63, 65 in profit. Run it twice, and he banks it on both rivers.
Get it in bad.
Yeah,
Nice
so
call, Z-Fish.
a lot of times,
Gross.
right, when you run it twice, you think about how often you end up splitting the pot versus scooping the pot. Zach there, 30% equity. Running it twice to win both boards. I mean, he's a 9% favorite to scoop. So he just basically hit a 2-outer on the turn. Like that's pretty gross. That's painful.
Nasty.
And this is a lot lower impact. So,
Hey, I've got a deal for you, Bobby. There's a tournament in
no.
Turks and Caicos. No, it's a social. It's Turks and Caicos.
Oh, yeah?
They've got a reduced
Rebel
rate
would have
on
snap
hotel
called.
airfare.
And then
Queen
your
jack.
draw.
Oh, poker tournament?
No,
Good call.
Z-Fish still left with some chips. I think he added on. We'll see if that gets corrected here shortly. Zach, even with that big double up there, is still down 2K.
I don't play pickleball.
Taking some punishment early. But that's not going to make Z-Fish feel any better, as he's now stuck 8K.
No, you're just jacking around. It's pretty.
Yeah, that was a pretty dirty, nasty run out on those boards. I mean,
I just don't like Turks and Caicos has the best.
when you find out that you're ahead
but
and like
you're
a pretty decent
right turns away
favorite, you're
from
like, oh wow,
the
this
third
is
world
epic.
country,
Like
so
it's
it's
really hard for me to get scooped. I should be keeping my stack and getting half of what's in there like the vast majority of the time, if not just straight up bricking it out for my opponent and scooping the whole thing. Instead, he gets scooped. Oof. I mean, that's
Gross.
like 70% chop, or not even that. That's like, excuse me, that's like, it's probably like 50-50 whether he chops or wins, and then that little 10% sliver of losing. Call here, though, just gets rid of his knit button so easily. There's just nobody else that even sticks around.
Yeah, didn't see both cards. I did see a 5. After that hand was so big, yeah, the players were like, yeah, we forgot we were even playing this knit game. Because that just makes the whole table get quiet when somebody gets cooler that bad. Like, everybody's just like, oh, just, you feel bad for the guy.
Yeah. Yeah, and that's the other like layer to it, right? Like I think that's partially how he finds the call. He's just like, I don't know, having the jack of diamonds kind of sucks, but whatever. You can just be YOLOing it. The knit game's on. Sure enough, middle pair. Check jam. Hold one time? No. Hell no. Get wrecked. All right, battle of the offsuit broadways. Zach will 3-bet the button. He's got ace-10 again. He's like, dude, ace-10 is the nuts. Give me ace-10, I win.
Down bet? No, I wasn't down bet. I was down bet. Yeah. But I like the size.
3 ways to a flop we go.
Scott coming along. He's going to need a pretty special flop as he's sharing a card with both of these players. Out-pipped both hands.
That is a pretty special flop, but it's special for all of the players involved. Definitely rode the short push to school today.
Scott definitely not a believer that that's landed for Zach, but doesn't want to try anything crazy there. No reason to float with just a queen 10 off, so sometimes you get a little eager to get rid of that knit button, but good decision there by Scott, just getting out of the way. So Spooky and Z-Fish here, Aaron, down about 19K between the two players.
Yeah, I was just about to make a comment on that. It's sort of when it goes like this too, and you're like right next to each other, you just kind of look over at each other and just like, what the hell is cursed about these spots? Like, what the fuck happened over here, dude? Bad feng shui in the room or something? Like,
well, I know you remember last week's stream. Of course, the last hour, RJ Dupree came in and closed it out with me. But if you remember, Benham was kind of the one that was sponsoring the table. 4 buy-ins. You know, down 20K. When we finished the night, we had 8 players, Aaron. Because of the final flip, Scott got unstuck and was up a little bit, and we had the newest player that joined us was only down $300. Everybody else was in profit. We had one guy on the screen with the final 8 showing to have lost money, and it was only $300. So if you were finishing the stream, you're like, where's this profit coming from? If there's just one guy down 300, we're like, yeah, well, there was this other guy who basically sponsored tonight's game.
yeah.
And unfortunately, that is our dear friend, our good buddy, Mr. Benham. And I heard some of the players tonight before the stream started out there just talking about it because he's such a freaking class act, just such a cool cat. But, you know, it's poker, and it happens to all of us where sometimes we just get run over.
Yeah, God, yeah, it's savage too when you're just like literally the only loser. Everyone else just like passed your money around the table, and everyone's like, "Well, I'm going to talk about who's coming with me," and everyone's like, "No, I'm going to get a filet mignon, and I'm going to fuck." Everybody won.
You're really excited to be a part of that box score at the end of the night. You know?
All right, top 2 for Spooky. Just gonna call. He's got the ace of hearts, so he's not really concerned about hearts, but Bobby does indeed have them. Doesn't get there, though.
Bobby's gonna add a gutter.
Yeah, double gutty now for Z-Fish. But Spooky is going to do something unorthodox here, it appears, and perhaps donk jam his stack on the turn. He is. The 8 of spades changes nothing. Literally nothing gets there, and now he's all in. So rather unusual.
Bobby says, I don't think I can fold this one.
Well, he watched earlier the homeboy call it off with the 7-5 of spades, just drill it. So, yeah, combo draws get there is the lesson we've learned.
No, but didn't he steal with the ace 9? I respect it. Oh, yeah, he jammed the ace 9. Where did all Dunaway's chips go?
Oh, Bobby does let it go.
Oh.
Oh, I missed. You missed. Mark 10 straight. Mark draw straight.
How many buttons we got left?
Straight draw, flush draw, Brick City. Doesn't matter. Didn't put the money in there. And Spooky's going to get a little something back.
There you go.
Still stuck the most, though, even after shipping that pot, which was not an unhealthy one. Is down 10K.
Well, hopefully at some point tonight we'll get some of our 2-seat Henry and our 6-seat Tal will get their friends joining. You would think these young bucks have some buddies that are out there watching somewhere. I did get on Tal's Instagram and check it out a little bit, and he posted a couple days ago a little video saying he's traveling 1,000 miles to get unstuck day 1. Will I make it all back, or am I cooked? And then he posted another one kind of explaining he's 20 years old, the young buck in seat 6. He's on a 20K downswing, and he's driving all the way here to Texas. And he says his plans are not just to get that 20K back, but he's going to come home with an additional 50K on top, is what he says.
Nice.
Love the confidence, my brother. And let's hope it happens for him. That would be a story to tell
We're starting now.
as you're trying to get your poker vlog and streaming career kind of going and your content.
I don't even know if I'm supposed to for the rest of the table. Am I supposed to buy it?
70K profitable trip would be pretty badass for a 20-year-old.
Yeah.
Yeah, you did.
But I didn't do it for anybody.
I know, you're just
I
saying.
didn't reclaim everybody.
Yeah. You got that. I was saying.
4 players.
Something shooty.
More aggressive on that hand, that thing, than I would have been if I didn't.
Ace, ace, deuce. Top trips for Jay. 99% equity. His opponents are nowhere near this board.
All blind? Yeah, you're fine. No, it's over.
You get through Mizrachi, that's the scary one.
Just hope he doesn't have ace-6 off.
No way is he would snap it. Oh, he'd be sick if he did.
All right, I think it's time for me to gamble some of my internet points.
I mean, clearly he's good at some big things. He won the Million Maker last year.
I know, right? Yeah. You're right. He is.
And I lose. 1942, not a great year. All right, Tall somehow floats the Queen 10 of hearts here, and Jay just fills up with top boat. Checks it over to Tall, who has picked up a pair of 10s. And, I mean, I don't know what he was really planning on, I guess, just like floating, and then if he got checked to, he would bet. But now he's got a showdown hand.
You know, it doesn't have a big break.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Tall is, he's headed towards down 20K plus.
Non-pro, huh?
Oh, no. Jay's getting out the acting degree.
I wonder if he sold
Gonna put it up on the wall behind in the little plaque, the little display case. Be like, yeah. I don't know. I don't love this. This feels bad. I think I might be beat. I'm all in.
The sigh, the frustration, the pain, the big chunky ass race.
The ass and the chunky, real quality adjectives there.
Just enough.
Yeah.
Where he's irritating, but he's not.
Oh no! I lean back in the chair. I grimace. Oh God! I don't know. I think he got me. I'm all in. Like what? Just what? Why do we still do this? I think it's hilarious.
The game. If you're ruining the game for everybody else, not only with the words is one thing.
And now Tall knows he's cooked. Like it's just we're now just in mourning for having bet the
That would be
turn.
hard enough.
Every single.
But when he would take every.
I mean, some of the times he's like,
There's
I woke
literally
up with
no
it's like,
bluff in
4
the
bet
world
pot,
that
and
does
He
this.
has like ace-6 off, and you're like, bro, just we don't have to do this every hand.
You got to give the whole speech. You got it, and then he folds. And it's just like, okay. And he's trying to just.
I think they should have just like
Tall though
gave him a penalty.
was really thinking it over. I mean,
Say another word.
Another word.
Jay did show that bluff earlier, right? Could that bluff from earlier actually get him paid by Queen 10?
Yeah, the big bluff with the Jack 5, and then on top of that, calling off with that combo draw for absolute heaps. He's like, is he doing this again with some sort of diamond draw?
But the thing is that like if you have the diamond draw, or even just something stupid like King Queen, oh, you could run it 18 times, Tall. You are cooked.
You are wamboozled. Tall is all in.
Yeah, if I were Jay, I would just turn my hand over and be like, should we run it more than once?
Well, that
Yeah.
20K Stucksville that he was trying to get out of on his way from Florida to Texas has now gotten just a little bit tougher as he's going down to the felt.
So let's break that down a little bit. You float in position thinking that in a three-way pot, your opponent is going to be bluff leading enough of the time that when they brick and get to the turn, they're going to give up and you can win a pot. Okay, it makes sense. There's some merit there. But then also you have to think about some of the hands that you're going to have when you do it. Sometimes you're just going to call with like a weak ace, maybe a really strong ace, maybe a boat, like pocket deuces or something on ace deuce or whatever the hell it was. I mean, but you have to really construct the range to where like which hands want to bet the turn. And queen 10 to me seems like slam dunk. Like, we floated this shit because we were going to punk you, and now we've got showdown. Like, we don't want this pot to get any bigger. And you check, and then your opponent does whatever they do on the river. You might still end up paying them off. But I think the mistake in that hand, from my perspective anyways, was betting the turn.
He just got here, bro.
Raise.
I mean, the truth is, right, he checks back. The river is
You told me before you sat down.
a nothing burger. What was it, the 8?
Yep.
Well, I guess it was the 8 of diamonds, though, wasn't it? We had the front door diamond draw.
That's actually the name of the
And then your opponent jams on you or whatever. I don't know. Got to figure it out from there, but.
Couple of Kangs for Z-Fish.
Everybody's favorite flop with kings. Yeah, at least it's rainbow.
Ripski. This guy's steady.
Henry recognizing that this is kind of his board as the pre-flop caller.
I think whoever butts between the Russian and Dunaway, and they'll go real full bore. 5,000. If they continue playing.
I think Howard's got a shot to win still. I mean, like a good
Check raise here from Z-Fish. He says, yeah, sometimes you have a set, sometimes
either
you
way,
don't.
it's the same. We just have bonuses if you make the final table, and then another bonus if your guy wins it. That's the biggest. It's pretty fun.
This would be way above the rim for Henry to 3-bet
My guy's out though.
this flop. If he's going to have Jack 10, he's going to have some,
Big future.
you know, 9-8. That's just pure value. The
I like it for their odds.
the
I got 'em at
10-9, I
13 to 1. They
suppose,
got Cam Johnson from Michael.
functions a little bit better because you have that gut shot equity. But Henry here definitely, I mean, I think
Max contracts.
90% of players have just like auto mucked here and been like, okay, whatever.
Bruce Brown back on the team.
He's thinking about
Tim
going
Hardaway
for it.
Jr., which even if you don't like him, at least he's a bench player. Like, they had no bench this year.
A good
So if they
decision, I
play-
think. I don't think
if they play
Z-Fish
Western
is
Conference Finals,
folding
I got him
here,
13
but
to 1.
doesn't have to show as not involved in the nit game anymore. And how many nit buttons do we even have out there is a good question.
There were so many fake LeBron stories today. I heard he was throwing it else. I mean, yeah, that was all fake. If you look at the betting odds, it's still like minus 800 for him staying on. Oh, really? Yeah, I saw all these fake odds that popped up on my
If he leaves, Bronny's cut.
That's actually a factor.
Who still has the button?
Me and Scott.
Shocker.
Aces. Couple of aces.
Yeah. You wouldn't have
Wow.
played it.
I haven't seen that many raggy hands all show up on the left-hand side there
That's okay, guys.
in quite a while. Gonna fold to Jay in the small blind. We'll raise it up, and Scott gonna get after it. He's got a nit button. He says, 9-8 offsuit, get wrecked, son.
Boy.
And Jay will call, though. Jay is a non-believer.
You're being up about it.
10-7 dude, so cool.
Scott up and down, and this should give him every incentive in the world to blast away at this and send the ace-3 home.
Okay. 700. Sorry, Pablo. I try, but I have a terrible hand.
Wow.
Unbelievable.
Michael Mizrachi. It is the year of Mizrachi, man. Can't stop that guy. And the dude doesn't even play tournaments. These are like 2 of the 3 tournaments he's played, and what, he's just gonna ship 2, like the 2 biggest ones?
Yeah.
Are you kidding me? Scott barrels it through, and that means that Carlos is the loser of the Nick game. He's gonna sponsor one big old chunky $800 splash pot.
But do you make that move without the nickname?
Dude, Mizrachi was down to dust. He had like 2 million. Hits the ace on the river, or whatever it was, to double up back then, right? I mean, he's just perpetually come from behind. I mean, yeah, 2 days ago, homie was down to 2 million. Runs it up to a respectable stack, and now has 70% of the chips in play. That's insane. Seems like a nice guy, but my goodness. Leave some luck for the rest of us, right?
Come on, I never win these. I got rid of my money old-fashioned gambling.
All right, 800 of dead money in the middle.
Yeah. Jack, top, kings of
Some limpings going on.
Flush draw, flush draw.
Z-Fish squeezes the cutoff. Carlos and Tall both make the call somehow, some way. We have $1,690 in here, plus 800 from the splash pot. So this is really like a $2,500 pot. Jack, Jack 10. Tall connecting with the best of it, with literally just like dusty 2-pair 9 kicker.
We went by Twin Peaks at the stream last week, and it was so good. Found Chelsea at midnight. That was perfect. That's about right. Ate a dozen wings and drank 2 beers. That's
Tall with a fresh 5K after getting stacked makes the call. King of clubs on the turn. Tall has a virtual hammerlock on this, but his hand, if you just look at it in absolute terms, sucks. It's not good. But Z-Fish would have to just completely savage YOLO this.
tight ends.
And he's going to bet again, 1,500.
Maybe I went on an off night, but it was
Continues to apply pressure, repping the big hand here. But what really wants to bet this turn? It's such a narrow range, right? Just flopped full house, turned full house.
what do you do here?
Even Ace Jack looks at this and is like, what?
No, it's Scott's boy.
Oh, this is my boy here, my other boy.
Well, I was not getting folding pocket threes. If I know,
I mean,
if I know
this
my
is
man
this
right here,
is
he
just
ain't
such a
folding.
wild spot.
He said, I got too many chips. I want to flop
Like,
set.
Z-Fish doesn't bet this turn with aces, right? Maybe.
My boy ain't folding here, baby.
I mean, what do I know?
Yeah, but so what do you do if it comes?
This
to,
just
it's gonna
feels
come
like
king
a
eight six.
narrow
So this
range.
comes king eight six.
Tall's all in. Tall just soul reads the whole spot. It's just like, whatever, man. I just don't know what you can have.
You know, C-bet's coming.
He's going to show the 10-9 offsuit, and Z-Fish is going to be like, wow. That sucks. That board was real scary for 10-9. But you found the jam and you won the hand. Incredible play there from Tall. He's only down 9-10 now. winning that big pot. That was 2,000 plus the 2,500 in the middle. $4,500 pot jammed into 4,500. Incredible.
I was like,
It says 18 minutes.
even on without 10K.
That's what happens when you got an undercard.
I don't want with sevens and queens. I think more about it.
I can't hear exactly what they're saying, but it's got to be along the lines of like, I just don't know what he can have there. King of clubs? He bets? What?
What if the other guys? What if Austin comes over the top? That would be fantastic. 20 million. He ain't.
He got too many chips. He can't come. There's a guy with 17 million.
Putting constant pressure on non-pros.
Why is he
Smart.
still sitting there?
Hey, Nick game's
Wow.
off. You don't have to make it
All right. Well, the final four have been reached in the main event.
Big pay jumps.
Dude, so big. Just
Did you watch that stream that they did the other day, and they had a couple of commentators in there, and one of the guys just went on a tirade about the pay jumps being too big and how it was ridiculous, and literally, like, I was looking at the chat, and the entire chat was just like, somebody shut this guy up. Can we quit talking about the payouts and get back to poker? Like, it was like 6-7 hands worth, you know, that he just wouldn't let it go. And they were kind of having a little bit of debate between the two guys that, you know, hey, it's the main event. Like, they want to make it 10 million. They wanted the big top prize, but, like, you know, the 9th and 10th place were, you know, or first place was about 10x, you know, 9th place. Like, a lot of our tournaments run here, and a lot of other tournaments are similar. And this guy just would not let it go. So it got pretty funny because the comments were just hammering this guy.
Yeah, so I didn't watch that, and I don't know the details of like who the commentators were and whatnot. I will say that in the nosebleed tournaments where people are buying in for like $100K or $1 million or whatever, the pay jumps are much flatter. It's not so top heavy. And I think there's a recognition that, you know, you shouldn't really just have these massive pay jumps between spots where all of the money is in the top three. X, Y, and Z, whatever, right? You can beat that horse to death. But I don't know, man. I think it seems very reasonable to me that first place gets 10 times as much as 9th place, right? I think you and I are used to that. That's something that we are familiar with. The idea of it being a 5x difference or a 6x difference between first and 9th, we would look at that and we'd be like, wow, this is really flat, you know?
Yep.
Obviously, it sucks. I mean, literally, Lee came in, played one hand, and is out in 9th, and he's just like, oh, well, I won $1 million, but I didn't win 1.25 or 1.5 or whatever. I mean, it is a big-ass jump from first to second. My God, they're going to play a $4 million heads-up match. That's
insane, right? Yeah.
That is massive. I do think that is quite aggressive. Like, you could have definitely smoothed things out. They do 2 jumps of 250K, right? 1 million, 1.25, 1.5. How are there 2 jumps that are equivalent at the final table? And yet the jump between first and second is 4 million, the same as fourth place. What? And that does seem a little bit
Oh, look at him. He gets there again. He got there again.
All right, Carlos here makes the straight, wins the pot. His opponent had 8 high, so whether he got there or not, doesn't matter. Oh, they're probably talking about Ms. Rocky.
Queen on the turn. Howard might reset. Howard's not folding now for sure.
If that's 40, oh yeah, count it.
Rebel Poker here. Kassouf is banned from the WSOP until next year. That is correct, and I wonder how they're going to handle him next year.
A muzzle.
Well,
put a muzzle on him.
Well, I mean, you have to have a game plan going in because you know he's likely to be there. You know he's going to have all the momentum of the whatever you want to call it from this year behind him. He'll have made some sort of statements. He'll have made some kind of, who knows, sponsorship deals or something. Like, who knows what's going to happen in the next year, right? As far as like the Will Kassouf show is concerned, but it's definitely coming back for another season next year if you allow him to play. So they've got to have a real strong, like, codified set of rules that are like, if you behave in this certain manner, to where they can like hold it up next to his face and be like, yep, that's you. That X, Y, and Z happen. You know, they need to have it really well codified. Because, yeah, I think it's fair-ish for there to be this whole concept of like it will be the ultimate decision of the tournament director or the floor. It's fair-ish in that you know that that's what it comes down to, and you know that if you piss that person off, they're not going to rule in your favor. But without it being really strictly codified as to what the penalties would be, when you can be put on a permanent 10-second clock for every decision. And, I mean, yeah, it's kind of crazy. Like the idea of being in an all-in position and having a 10-second clock. I mean, we can all recognize he did it to himself, but at the same time, it's also kind of crazy. It's like Josh said, right? He's like, he felt for him. He's like, that's a little too much.
Yeah, it was weird because I know one of the interviews I saw with Kassouf before this final day that he was in Outburst, where he was talking about his play or whatever, and it was like, oh, it was almost kind of like likable a little bit, like understanding, like he was explaining, what he was doing, and it was a part of his game. I was like, yeah, I get that part or whatever, But then I hadn't really watched a whole lot of his action in the previous days, but then before I even got to watching his videos, it was all over the internet, and there was clips galore everywhere, and I just was like, oh god, it must have. And people that I know well, and even our work chat, was talking about it, and I was like, oh, it must have been really bad for them to all be reacting this way.
Yeah, I mean, it's over the top, the things that he said towards the end. And, I mean, 99.9% of the human race is just like a normal, capable of civil interaction human being.
Oh my god.
And when you are presented with a scenario within which literally everyone involved in with anything of significance around you is like, you need to get in line, you need to shut up, and you need to stop doing what you're doing.
Right.
And your response is, I'm going to keep doing what I'm doing, I'm going to keep doing it even louder, I'm going to get right up in your face and keep doing it, and then expect you to give me what I want. It's like, it's just backwards. Like, it just doesn't mesh with reality. So there's something missing for that poor guy, whatever that is. I don't actually, in any way, shape, or form, like revel in it. Like some people like to see someone be an ass. Other people like to see people that are being an ass get put in their place. Whatever. Like, I hate the entire spectacle of it. I'm like, I want us to enjoy this game. I don't want there to be anyone who's just like lighting a flag on fire and waving it around and being like, look at me. Like, I don't want to see that.
Yeah, 100%.
Anyways, let's continue on with some good, fun, respected, and respectful poker as we go
That's
four
right.
ways to a flop with hot dog shit all around.
That is hot with a pause, dog shit, not hot dog shit.
I've taken a few of those in my life.
Especially after the ballpark.
Yeah. Although these days, you can only eat like one or two before you're broke. So.
You ought to see the hot dog they have at the Rangers games. This thing is a tremendous wiener.
He just needs to limp in.
It is massive.
Limp in.
36 inches of wiener.
Wow, you take that down. That takes you 2 bites then.
Absolutely, no hands. But I think it's got like chili and like Fritos and all this stuff. I mean, it's the craziest thing. I saw this guy carrying it. I mean, it looked like he was holding a barbell, you know, across his chest as he's trying to take it over to a counter somewhere to figure out how he's really going to get this to his seat without dropping this monster dong.
What is it, like 30 bucks or something?
Something stupid like that. It's ridiculous.
Wow.
He can do this with pocket threes.
Yeah, that doesn't make my indigest feel great.
25.
Just thinking about it.
I'm
Yeah.
not forcing it.
No. Thank you.
You gonna miss all the best ones?
Yeah, I'll do it. 75.
Just a pair.
Good Christ.
Bro, that's a good hand.
I'm looking at the end of day chip counts.
I told you I made a big fold.
A little heavy.
Come on.
Very
Hey,
heavy.
it's your two guys.
I know. I think I want this kid to win. I think he's a better player than me.
That's
You
insane.
need Wozniak to have chips, though. I don't know. It's close.
I like this
I want this guy to win. He hasn't played. He's just been laying in the cut the whole time. Oh.
All right, tall here on the button. Ace and a dime. 3 bets and runs straight into it. Spooky here with the ace king. Gonna pick it up.
Casino Royale.
It's either, yeah.
5 of clubs. 5 of clubs, done.
Yeah, 5. Yes. This king's still favored.
5 of diamonds for a sweat.
Man, I can't wait to go watch it.
The king of clubs is dead.
Oh, no, don't start. Don't do that.
Derby D says, "Sup, donkeys? What's up?
King of
How you doing,
hearts.
man? Welcome in."
Yeah, that's
Derby D, keeping us all up to date with all the local crime news network amongst the poker community. Thank you for all your efforts there. Hope you're enjoying the poker game in Cell Block C today.
75, close 25.
Hope you win all the cigarettes
They're down to 4. That's the end, I think. Yeah.
or whatever else you guys play for in jail.
Yeah, I got 2 points.
Let's see if I was right on that.
Tampons.
Only 2.4 million.
It's over.
Raise to 75. Call, call, call.
He's going to have to pay 35%.
And 4 ways to a flop.
4 players.
Go buy into $1 million.
Zach, the original raiser, ace 5-0 in the low jack. Top pair for Carlos. And really nothing else here for any of these players.
I would rather pay the 35% than buying the $1 million.
You just read it all out.
Little tickle of the pot here after Zach checks his option. Pre-flop aggressor. That's just the end of the hand. Let's go, Carlos.
Maybe a little bit.
How do you think Zach won 2 tournaments?
I wonder, like, the pressure that the...
Oh, wait, no, there's 2
I just feel compelled to keep talking about the Will Kassouf thing, but the pressure that the tournament staff were under to sort of just accommodate the craziness of Will Kassouf.
Oh, what a horrible job, to have to do and try to make the right decision and not, be too quick to judgment, and, boot a guy, but to try to make everybody else in the room comfortable. I mean, just that's the biggest thing. Like, just the lack of common sense and like consideration for other humans. That, what little tirade bullshit he pulled, like what that did to everybody else who had to go and work extra hard and go out of their way to comfort his dumb ass. That's what bugged me more than anything. It's just the people that, whether it's in an airport or at a poker table or wherever, like if you're just all about me and making everybody else around you uncomfortable, miserable, like it's just like a good throat punch or a stiff kick in the nuts is definitely in order. But I do feel sorry for him, like you said, because I do think there's just a little something off. But it's just, it was insane to watch.
I always like.
Yeah, and I mean,
Shocked the one that I got second.
well,
I
yeah, and
actually
it's exactly like what Way North Drones is saying.
Yeah.
Like,
I got things against
you,
Not paid
you're a
enough.
tournament director. You're a floor step. Like, you're there to arbitrate discrepancies or disagreements or anything as it relates to the rules of the game. You're a referee, man. You're not
Yeah.
a freaking babysitter.
100%.
You're there trying to just enforce the rules of poker. You expect that adult human beings can handle the decorum and
Yeah.
you know, the respect of your fellow competitors. But my goodness,
Yeah.
like, how do you respond when someone just is that disrespectful straight to your face? And
Oh, for sure. We
got
laugh
that one.
and talk in our room a lot about how, you know, sometimes it does feel like adult babysitting, you know, in these rooms, because there are, you know, a handful of players, you know, that in any room that has thousands of, you know, members, that there's going to be a handful that get out of line, and sometimes you do have to, you know, if it's alcohol that's involved or whatnot. But with this guy, I don't think it was, you know, definitely not alcohol related, but just something different and all about me.
yeah, I mean, yeah. Again, who knows what's really going on there? But yeah, just to have to suffer through it, especially as the floor staff. I mean, that one scene where, you know, they've got the camera looking down on Will talking to Jack Effel, and they've been holding a handshake for like 5 minutes, and you know that that's just like this weird sort of exercise of power where you just like keep holding the hand in the handshake, right? You just never let go of it, and therefore they have to stand there and just absorb your bullshit. I mean, it's like, yeah, it goes to the next level of like not human decency
At all. Agreed.
Anyways, let's
back to Happy Poker.
I read the chat and I'm like, Will, Kassouf, let's talk about this.
Let's
more.
talk
I'm like, I gotta go. Oh my God. Well,
How far is Choctaw from Broken?
let's talk about some things that are more positive. We had a woman make the final table.
That's right.
Leo Margetts, finishing in seventh. Excuse me, sorry to break the news to you. Finishing in 7th place. Fantastic result, though, to have. You know, let's just acknowledge the fact that there are very few women in poker that play the main event each year, right? The 9,700 and some entries. Like, how many of those were women? I'm sure it was in the low hundreds.
Yeah.
So for her to make the final table, a fantastic result. And yeah, just really, really pretty cool to see her running it up. And she had a camera crew with her, like, from day one. From Winamax's, from what I understand, and so that should actually be a pretty cool, like, I won't say like underdog story necessarily, but you know, just kind of like the whole story surrounding her day one journey to the final table. I presume it's going to be, you know, turned into a little, you know, sort of production. So that should be pretty cool to look out for.
Absolutely. We may have had our first weird hand read of the night. Otherwise, we're going to have to talk to our boy Ole Henry over there in the 2 seat, because I just saw jacks folded, and I don't think he's just folding jacks to a small open or a straddle. He was kind of looking up at TV, but I'm pretty sure he didn't just fold jacks.
No, confirmed. Didn't happen.
So you guys out there watching, you're not the only ones who noticed that. Like, what the hell? Is this young kid just 8 jacks? No, probably wasn't his hand. When I went out there to get a beverage, the lovely Tiffany, who was dealing on our table, was out there waitressing. So she's just a hard-working woman out there, so shout out to Tiffany.
Absolutely.
And
all the staff at all of our
staff,
locations.
absolutely. And we do a great job at our club, and I'm sure yours does too, Aaron. Like, they do not tolerate people treating dealers, wait staff, floors, you name it. Like, they're just not going to put up with that. It's like you said, we may kid about it being an adult babysitting situation, but
Jack 7 deuce.
if they have to go out of their way to, cater to you because you're just being rude to everybody, they're just going to ask you to leave and say, sleep it off. We'll see you tomorrow. 24-hour ban. Bye-bye.
If he has
Yeah,
to.
there's a fine line between sort of joshing around
It
and,
never happened when he was
like you
out.
said, kind of enjoying some beverages and whatnot. But yeah, once you become disrespectful, rude, or abusive in any way, yeah, it's time to hit the road.
369. I had Jack 7 deuce.
Hit the road, Jack.
Neither of them came in a month. What are the odds?
Here we go.
10%.
He called him. Called him. That's smart. He knew he couldn't. Didn't know
I mean, look at the eyes on the screen right now. Like they're so focused in on this. We'll see what the
Yeah.
action's like once the stream obviously catches up to what we all know that in about 12 minutes or 5 minutes or whatever it is that
Oh, he said he was drinking.
they're watching behind
He
here.
said he was drinking earlier.
They'll get back to just playing this game, but yeah, it's hard not to focus on it. You got a giant screen but behind you playing the
Yeah, whatever.
final table of the biggest and best poker tournament in all of the world, the most prestigious WSOP
I mean,
main event.
it's like the Super Bowl, right?
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah.
If the Super Bowl was on right now, we would expect everyone to be watching it. If World Cup final was on, we'd expect everyone to be watching.
That's right.
If, this, especially for us as poker players, right? I mean, the main event final table. This is the Super Bowl. And what's so cool about it too is it's not just like, oh, it's the Eagles against the Chiefs again or whatever, just like these superstar teams. It's just like, dude, there's freaking like John Wasnock or whatever who just never fucking won a tournament in his life. I'm kidding, of course he has, but
Maybe they're coloring out.
it's so amazing. Like you have people from all different walks of life, all different backgrounds, pros or rec players or whatever. Just they're there at the final table.
Yeah.
Pretty awesome. Freaking
Yeah,
awesome.
one of our own, a Texan, right? We're excited about the growth of Texas poker.
Dude,
And there's
Braxton
a Texan on there, yeah. That's so cool.
Yeah.
And we had a Texan on earlier, Austinite, Mr. Josh Beckenstein.
Yeah.
Finished
Yeah, I've
in
been
the
playing
final
cards.
3 tables, man. How cool is that? Yeah, when I looked him up earlier, I was like, Aaron's already connected with him, so Aaron must know the guy, and I was going to ask you about him, and then I come in and boom, you've got the man in the booth with you and are chatting it up. So that was so awesome to have a guy that made such a deep run. What did you say his other biggest score was prior to this?
So Josh has been playing for quite some time and putting in the volume. Like he's definitely a dedicated tournament player. So has before this main event had about $250,000 in lifetime earnings on Hendon Mob, with a high water mark of winning a tournament for 20K. So like that's a lot of volume, right? That's a lot of mid-stakes, small stakes and mid-stakes tournaments, winning small amounts here and there, and then 20K up to 300K. And he missed it by one spot to get up to 360, right? I mean,
yeah,
just
and that sounds like a
over
lot
double.
of people I know, people who've been grinding tournaments for years who have a good substantial amount of winnings, but it's, a lot of volume.
A lot of those guys have been really well.
Alex in the chat says, what, you guys got locked in poker on the stream? You're damn right we do.
Yeah, definitely share the link with some friends. He's excited to be on here, and our seat 6 as well. It's all poke is what he's going by. A couple of young guys trying to take the ropes and become the next bloggers and content creators in the poker world. And we mentioned when we had Josh in the booth earlier too, just a lot of respect for these guys for trying and putting in the effort, because it is a thing that's been kind of growing, but you can kind of say it's been saturated. There's a lot of people that have tried it and haven't had success, just like with any business or thing you go after. But these are 2 new young guys that are trying to become content creators and have a career, built off of poker, especially our 2-seat who quit college to start doing this. So He's giving
Yeah,
it the full Mikey. What was Mikey's last name in Rounders?
Oh, I'm not
I'm
exactly
stumped.
sure.
Yeah, but he's giving it the full Mikey treatment. You know, he's chasing the dream.
Yeah, I mean, it's tough enough to be a full-time poker player. To also put in all the effort to put together vlogs that are going to be entertaining, unique, and just all of the things that you need to sort of set yourself apart. I mean, that's an incredible undertaking. So best of luck to both of these young gents. Bobby here flopping top trips 3 kicker. So probably not going to be playing that unless he boats up. But going to be tough for anyone else to continue here besides perhaps Jay, who is now in a really rough spot. In fact, Jay was the original better here. And indeed, Z-Fish and Carlos are still in here as well. So the small bet on the flop from the Jack-10 just called around. Jay with the full house is going to bet again. I really don't like this. Your 4 ways. What can possibly call you for value? Predictably, nothing happens here, and Jay is now snap checking to Bobby, who is only beat by quad 10s that is slow playing. Love this small bet from Bobby. Makes it 1,200 to go. I mean, I think the writing should just be on the wall here. There are just like no bluffs ever here. A 10 never bets. So I'd like to see a fold from Jay. But then if you're going to bet and then check fold, something probably wasn't right about the bet line.
Makes the call.
Ooh, yeah. So okay. I mean, at least he's gonna stick to his guns there. But yeah, I mean, it's just, and these are really tricky spots when the nuts are so obvious, and there's really nothing else. It's just like super nut or nothing. It's really weird to play, especially out of position. So I mean, you can't fault Jay there for betting with second boat and check calling river. But yeah, the ranges are just so narrow there.
Yeah, nice little pot there for Bobby. He's got a nice little stack growing himself. It's up to 12K. He's up 4K. Again, pretty have and have not win-losses here tonight. And speaking of Mr. Locked In, he's going to wake up with the aces. He's been watching the final table on TV and kind of just doing his own thing, and he's going to wake up with the birds here. And Zach is going to wake up with ace-queen behind him. Decides not to 3-bet, knowing that maybe he's up against a player who's relatively strong here. Hasn't played a whole lot of hands lately. Carlos doing Carlos things, just getting in on the button with jacks.
Oh, they maybe gave him the choice. Exactly. Yeah, I hear you. Because originally I think they said they were playing down the floor, like I said. And then they would let it get going, and he's like, no. Yeah. I think that's a good move on his part. 200. Absolutely.
Betting 200 into 640. Shouldn't be afraid of too many 8s here. Zach flops top pair. He's going to come along. And now Carlos doesn't think about it too long. He's going to continue with the jacks. Going to need to spike a jack.
But I think it's mainly about rewatching the hand, so he knows where he stands if he makes it back. Yeah.
1,200 now in the middle. Let's see what Henry decides to do here.
Stuck in his rock. A hard fold.
And it's a hard fold against Miss Rocky. Anybody else, you can make that fold. Against Miss Rocky, the way he's been playing. With the chip lead, you know, he's going to try to get you to fold those.
Does go with just under full pot, 1,000 here. That ought to send a little bit of an alarm to Zach there. Top, still a really strong hand though, so he is going to continue. Carlos gets out of the way with the 2 jiggities. And a king on the river. Henry's got the hand locked up. See what sizing he goes with here. He and Zach are both playing pretty deep right now. 9,500 effective. Does elect to check.
Go into his files and look up midget porn.
And Zach wisely checks back, and he's like, yeah, I have one of those.
Really?
Spicy hand there. Aces, ace, queen of jacks, all being dealt.
If I 3-bet and he 4-bets, I might just fold.
Because I had that feeling that thankfully the queen got out. Thankfully 4 others.
Hand number 67 on our Tuesday night live stream. Coming at you from Dallas, Texas. See the lovely Dallas skyline on the table. Got Rodrigo, hot rod in the box right now. Gone through about 67 hands already. And we got 7 familiar faces and 2 newbies, including that gentleman right there in the 2 seat, Henry, and then our 6 seat right there, Mr. Tal.
He already pulled behind too. I don't know. It was just weird. I was hanging around. No, I just felt some kind of way. And now I'm a 3-bet. I know you call. I don't always 3-bet.
You blame it on me.
In position. You're playing tight.
Zach just being honest, saying I didn't 3-bet, man. In position, because you're playing tight.
Here's that fucking hand I needed.
Oh man, Andy letting everybody know that I shaved my beard and now it's comparable to a woman without makeup. It's funny, I had a lot of people say, God, you look so much younger, and then I had 3 people say, man, you look older. I'm like, I look older without a gray beard? All right. Then there's those other folks that said, what happened to your face? Man, well, it's the same face. But yeah, if you'll smash that like button, hit subscribe, we'll grow our beard back and we'll have it in about a week. Just wanted to start it over, start fresh. Sometimes you got to clean it up. Andy just wishes he could grow a beard instead of 7 whiskers on his chin. All right, got a raise from the Ducks. Zach. Carlos getting in there. The Queen Jack. Jay decides to 3-bet his pocket 9s. And now Scott's like, what the heck? I got ace queen. I got 2 raises. I'm out of here. A little on the snug side, but he is out of position against a couple of the players. going 3 ways. And now it appears like a great fold. Ace queen out of position and you miss. Hard to continue. Nobody else has landed anything either. And wow, big old card there. Had Scott called. And seen a turn. Top versus Carlos's top pair jack kicker. $350 is the bet. Just under half pot. And should see a fold from the 9s and the ducks.
I believe you.
You do. Blackjack Charlie says, whoa, is that locked in? That is locked in poker, and he is locked in. Folks in the chat, let us know if any of these players are friends or family members, if you're rooting them on.
You would have had all my
Last
money
week
and
we
my
had the
auction
return of Z-Fish, and he's back again this week.
Jack.
We got a handful of regulars to go with our 2 newbies, Henry and Tal.
All right, I'm back. What did I miss?
Some good old-fashioned poker, man.
Old-fashioned poker.
Don't worry, Money Shot's going to get his in a couple hours. You wait. He's an hour and 35 minutes from blast on. And he's going to say, oh, shucks, I thought it was just a tip.
All right, I'm due.
It's up between Zach and Z-Fish. Love to see it. Chief and Doobies.
Yeah.
Hello from Djibouti. What's up, man?
Supposed to be Jack Saturday.
The dustiest flop known to man. Never mind. It's not 7-7 deuce. It's Queen 7 deuce.
Can
Zach
you get a turn sometimes?
connects and chips the top.
Equal distribution?
Yeah, Chief Doobies, we missed you earlier because we were talking to a guest that came in, Mr. Josh Beckenstein, and we went back a while after, and I remembered that you had joined us. So I said, hey,
I feel like I got it in
we got a feller tuning in from Djibouti.
I got him behind against Bobby and lost.
Oh, apparently we've got the one and only Mr. Ryan DePaulo here, presumably playing the tournament series. All right. Love to see it.
Fantastic.
Well, if that isn't reason enough to get in on the action, I don't know what is. Maybe the 600K plus in guaranteed prize pools running from today, the first event of the series in full swing right now, the opening satellite, and then tomorrow will be the $300 buy-in 50K guarantee tournament to kick off the full version of the tournament series. All sorts of great tournaments. Going to be a deuce to 7 single draw tournament in the mix about a week from today as well. So if you're a deuce to 7 player in or around the Austin area, be sure to join us for that one. As a 3-bet from tall to 500, going to get called in 2 spots. Carlos.
Yeah, juicy one here. Carlos just had these same 2 blackjacks while you were away, Aaron, and had to let it go to a queen high flop. Does still hold the best hand here.
Jay connecting top pair and a gutty here. Checks to him on the button, yeah. 350, a small bet here, will be called. Looks like 325 is the actual wager.
Apparently
And,
they asked the interviewer
yeah,
after, he
Tall
goes,
just
"What's it
has
take
to
for
let
you
it go.
To win tomorrow, Devon's Rocky?" And he goes, "An hour."
And wow, what a turn card. Carlos improves to top set. Check, check. No improvement for Jay. Front door flush draw does come in, but Carlos with the jack of clubs, presumably going to put out a block bet here.
He's got a great seat because the 100K is on his right. The 100K guys.
And I like this, as he's going to be up against a 10 a decent amount of the time. And will Jay make the call once again? He's found himself in a couple of ugly spots. He is going to make the call.
Yeah, I think maybe a little frustration set in. He's starting to make some pretty light calls. This was a 3-bet pre-flop that Carlos called, and you know it's been a while since Jay's been on our stream, but you know, Carlos doesn't really get out of line a whole lot, and is known to limp or just flat with some really big hands, even queens. We've seen him do it with kings before, so maybe a little bit of a misstep there from Jay, but you know he had second pair and thought maybe he might catch Carlos getting out of line there. Just gets the bad news. He did have the jumping Jesuses.
Only when I'm watching people lose.
Yeah, and yeah, it's tough to find a bluff there, honestly. The price was quite good, so if he's ever bluffing, then, you know, the call can't be that bad. But if you have 10-7, that means you have all the other 10s as well. And if you're calling with 10-7, that means you're calling, you know, with Queen 10 and King 10 and Ace 10, all of which I think make a little bit more sense for, you know, a hero call there, sort of, so to speak, on the river.
I did hear Zach during that hand say that Mizrachi was asked after they got down to the Final Four, what's it going to take for you to win this thing? And he just looked at him and said, about an hour.
Yeah. Yeah.
Gangster.
I think that's fair, too. I mean, you know, a little bit of a spoiler, I guess you're probably already aware he has all the chips.
Yeah.
Going into four-handed play tomorrow. So
well,
it is definitely his game to lose.
Did you watch how he got to the final table?
I sure did. I mean,
insane.
Down just 2.5 blinds. So I thought that he was down to 2 million. It was down to 2 blinds.
I mean, right when they got back from break, he comes back with 11 million under the gun, open jams with ace-jack offsuit, and they were just like, what is he doing? Like, he's got plenty of big blinds here. I don't know what the blinds were at the time, but just open jams for 11 million, and, you know, his opponent wakes up with ace-queen. And, you know, goes down to crumbs there and has a couple more hands where he's just super, super dusty. But a little bit of luck and skill from that point on. Here he is with damn near every chip.
Yeah.
With 4 left.
Actually, yeah. That was the hand that I remember right before he got down to dust. Yeah, he open jammed the ace-jack under the gun in like an 8-handed arrangement.
Yep.
It was 19 big blinds that he got called by a stack that had like 16 and a half.
Yeah, there's fishing. There's something called Ragaroo.
And yeah, just ran it up from there.
There's
I
also
mean,
a go-kart place called Bigfoot.
2.5 blinds up to controlling like 80% of the chips in play.
You're more than welcome to
four-handed. Are you kidding me? What a life to live.
Ran a 4 flush on another one. I know he woke up with ace-king suited in the big blind after a big oopsie. So definitely just some really just fortunate and run good spots, but you know, you start giving that guy some chips and luck starts getting on his side, you know, the old grinder, you know, will come back out.
Yeah, and after shipping the PPC just a few weeks ago on the verge of a main event bracelet win, I mean, a man who plays no tournaments, literally just like plays no tournaments, is looking at possibly just making like the better part of what, $15 million or something in a span of 2 weeks playing tournaments. Wow.
It would have been a good hand, but he would have been a good one.
So you got Zach, I only have one guy left in my pool. He and I got 5.
All right, Z-Fish, a couple of red 3s. Just going to take this one down easy peasy.
I ain't been
And the $50 straddle seems to be sticking now that we are in this later hour of the night with many, many chips in play. Z-Fish, though, still down 13K. He is the big loser at the moment. Edging out Spooky here, who's down 11K in his own right.
Just take off running and don't stop till you fall down.
So,
Yeah, Spooky the only one who doesn't have 7K plus. He's got about 3.6K in his stack currently. Everybody else has more than 7K.
You're past that area.
And we've got 3 players well over 12K, including Carlos at 17.5.
Yeah.
Once you get past that, you're good. You're fine. I'm in that drop there. 175.
all right, Scott here going to open the low jack, 175 with a couple of 5s. Bobby will make the call with some 8s, and Zach wants to play his button. Suited Happy Meal. Lagging out a little bit over here, but indeed we are going to go 3 ways to a flop. Pair of 6s for Zach seizes second place, but Scott going to take a stab with the range advantage. And with no backdoor hearts available, I think Zach should just be out of here. He is.
Yeah. Should work for Scott. Hasn't played a whole lot of hands.
I told her better hand than either one of those.
No way.
He did fold ace queen earlier to a bet and a 3-bet and another call in front of him. Just got out of the way, out of position. So you know, definitely playing a little snug right now, but getting some of it back. Just a couple chips at a time. You know, Scott will get in a big pot at some point. Still have a couple hours left of this Tuesday night live stream.
I assume you got some ace back. That's going to hold on to zero.
And yeah, Scott, who had gotten beaten up early, right? That big pot, he played jacks versus Carlos's queens, forced him to rebuy for a full stack. So he's made a little bit of progress back into the positive. As Henry will get back just in time to look down at the 8-7 suited, and he will open it to 150. Carlos going to play the ace-5 suited on the button as a call. Definitely would prefer to see this as a 3-bet, but invites Spooky and Jay in. And wow, what a flop we've got here. 2 spades,
Juicy
draws, one of them full-blown combo draws. Spooky on the 3rd pair of 9s is just the best hand at the moment, but you'd never believe it looking at the equity distribution.
Absolutely. Definitely a hand that Jay's probably going to want to go with at some point. But his flush draw is definitely not live here.
Check.
He's going to go with it now.
Yeah, 900 to go. Carlos out of position, excuse me, in position, can definitely just call. Both players very deep. Jay here, the effective stack on 77 behind. After the call, pot swells to 2,400, so SPR right around 3.
That's the best answer of all time.
And Jay, who seized the betting lead with his queen high, is going to see a brick on the turn. 3 of hearts. Gives Carlos a combo draw as well. Now a gut shot to a deuce.
All the villains got eliminated. Kassouf, that Afriat guy. I played with
Yeah, I
him.
didn't like him.
I played with him a decent amount.
1,300 into 24, so right around half
He
pot.
berated this guy. I turned out was once for getting there on him.
And how crazy is it going to be if we brick the river, check, and ace high wins at showdown?
That's exactly what I was thinking. Jay's probably not putting Carlos on a flush draw here. Putting him on some sort of 1-pair holding.
I like this.
And brick it is.
Word pairing 4 really shouldn't hit either of these two players. This is sort of like an all or nothing kind of a thing.
Oh, if you're playing it.
SPR a little over 1. Will Jay fire another shell?
It's like people abuse
I think
it,
he's
they
going
end
to.
up
He's
having
got
change
to.
the rules because people are abusers. And so now
Well,
that
he doesn't have to, but I think if he wants what's in the middle, he's definitely going to have to put something out there. And we know Carlos just cannot call with just ace high.
Yeah, Auto Muck has already been clicked for Carlos, but the question is whether or not Jay can find the gumption to fire it in there, and if so, for how much? If he thinks that Carlos just has something like King Jack, maybe Ace Jack, he needs to launch it here, and this is actually a pretty bad river card because he would really, you know, Ace Jack is sort of beating everything except for Jack 10. Really not conceivable that Jay has an overpair.
They say anytime after 2 minutes. Anytime after 2 minutes.
Jay, though, is lining up a wager. Here we go.
He had done it so many times that he lost all credibility.
3,700. 2/3 pot.
Oh, and gets shown that he Carlos, already frustrated that he didn't get his flush, now realizes had he got his flush, he was getting paid.
Oh, he really was, and I mean, no shame in folding the ace high bricked flush draw there on the end.
Of course
but
not, yeah.
Wow, just to get shown the queen high right behind it. Oh, so nasty.
Nice hand there for Jay. He's put in some nice work tonight. He's had to work for a lot of the pots that he's won. And look at that. Jay is now up 8.4K.
Yeah, that is a massive, massive hand. I mean, that's a battle of the two players that have won the most as well. Carlos getting chopped down a big chunk, and Jay moving up ahead of Henry into second position for the largest winnings here on the evening. So we get a dealer change.
Here we go. Got Rodrigo, Mr. Rod. Great job, buddy. And now we've got our third and final dealer for the night, Miss Tika.
7-bedroom house. And it was shit. You break it up. We had like 8 of us.
We did have a nice game going earlier, starting at 1 p.m. Rebecca Thompson had a Big O game going on Tuesdays. It's a 2-5 with a mandatory $10 button straddle with ultimate last action. But she's now also doing a Dramaha game on Thursdays. If you are interested, get on Poker Atlas early, sign in for that game. But yeah, 2 games a week for the lovely Miss Rebecca Thompson, one of our ambassadors of Texas Card House. She is very welcoming, so come on in. You can always just walk by the table and check it out if you want to watch a little bit and learn about Dramaha and Big O. And I did see that Greg Vale is going to be back in Austin soon doing another Big O stream down there. So if you're interested in learning about Big O, we've had Greg Vale on our stream twice. I had the privilege of sitting in the booth with him and kind of learning Big O.
Yeah.
And he's going to be down there in Austin again.
Look at this.
That's right.
Doing another
That's right.
stream.
Stream is going to be tomorrow evening. So Big O with Greg Vale.
Okay.
Tomorrow night.
Nobody had a king either.
Tomorrow.
Down here in the Austin.
Fantastic.
That's how bad you're on, man.
My run's bad.
I just didn't look at my cards. I want to feel the pain, seeing something good.
I didn't do
You fucked
it.
up, you fucked up the flip, man. You put the money in and then she didn't deal you in. We just counted it.
That's how she treats
I'm gonna have a full day.
We're running a second one, so you had to put another 100.
Okay, sounds good.
I king jack 6 double.
All right, here we go. It's going to be a PLO flip.
Now look what I have. Dead.
Now this is where you're gonna hit.
Diamond.
7.
There's your king.
I'm dead.
No, you're not. You got a straight draw.
8-6 of hearts.
7.
I see a Queen 9 of hearts. Somebody already has this is full.
Odds for me.
Oh, there it is, baby. There it is.
King 6.
King 6.
Lose the king 8 only.
No, I had aces and hearts and I had double suited. You got screwed, bro. You
got screwed, bro.
No, because you don't know what the flop was going to be.
I'm joking.
He knew. He knew.
I'm joking. Oh, there's my king. Don't make fun.
Bobby. Damn it, Bobby.
Yeah, Nick can't please.
With another win.
Yeah, there's not a faction.
Oh, we're going to play Nick game.
Go and do Nick game. Take the baby.
All right, right on time. New dealer, new knit game. And Way North Drones, yes, the silly upside down letters, which oddly enough, I'm pretty sure started as a collaboration between a Dallas Cowboy practice squad player from several years ago, Ben DiNucci, who's made a lot more money with that design on hats with the upside down letters. He and another, I think, designer or somebody that he was working with came up with that concept, and now we have pretty much every sports town across America has the upside down spelling, and it's funny because Dallas backwards spells salad. So Scott is a big salad fan.
Salad.
I don't know if he likes Caesar or Cobb. He's a big crouton guy or what, but Scott loves the salad.
It's such a beautiful place.
Tall with the chunky
2-lane road going through there.
3-bet, if that's to be believed. This might just be a misallocation of the action, as Carlos is actually the player who put out the big pile of chips for 500, and he'll take it down with ace king suited.
Big old hands.
Oh, snap. How is that? I'm working on my
All right, looks like the $50 straddle is going to die out here on Henry
Maybe I'll just stay.
as we go around the horn.
Nick game will get someone on the table.
Nick game is
Okay.
on.
I was going to say, I don't know if I'm allowed to say anything. I'm like, he showed it. So.
None of the thing doesn't matter.
Okay, cool. Raise to 100. My bad. C4, raise to 100. Fold. Raise to 325. Fold. 325 is the bet. Calls 325.
But you were going to tell me to turn into. Okay, that's fine.
Whoa, Carlos.
Scott's going to cold call
I'm not going to say, hey,
First
the
off,
3-bet with
what?
the queen 10
You
of
didn't even
clubs.
take me to
Zach
New York
will
with you. 3
complete.
players.
Sorry, son. Hey,
Yeah.
I remember her.
Yeah, we had a whole conversation.
do we have each other's phone number?
You didn't even try to get my number.
Objection not responsive. Do we have each other's phone number?
You want my? If you want my number, Carlos, just say that.
I mean, you know.
Check.
Top
check.
pair
Don't
here
try to
for
make it
tall.
her fault.
Right.
I'm trying to make it equal.
It's 2025. It's equal opportunity.
Her fault that she was
350
wearing
is the
that
bet.
bar, huh?
Whoa.
Tika's got great energy in the box.
She does. Don't know which individual, though, I'd be more scared for, Carlos or Tika.
Not even that good. It's an 8.
Love me some Tika, though. She's a wild one. She's a lot of fun.
Just need to get rid of the button early. But first one, I was
25 to come in?
me and him were the last 2 people. And I was like,
Yeah.
I guess I have to get my stack in with ace queen.
Raise 150 is the bet.
I think I was a little shorter because
Wow.
he was on. So.
Another ace king here for Carlos. Offsuit variety this time.
Calls 150.
Spooky wants to take a peek at a flop, as does the Z-Fish.
Call 150.
Suited Canuters and a suited ace-9.
Henry will come along from the straddle, and 4 ways to a flop we shall go.
Scott did not call. It'll correct in a second.
200 is the bet.
And juicy
Calls 2.
for the Spook Man. How about a 7 of spades one time, Miss Tika?
52% equity with 5 high here, 3 ways.
Insane.
Henry is going to
Right row.
check raise the middle pair.
That's why they call him locked in.
It's like, I block enough of this board that you probably just don't have anything. But back over to Spooky. Yeah, I mean, it's a pretty dirty flush draw, but like you said, that 7 of spades would be the gin card.
Spooky has been in Stucksville for quite a while.
Tough spot though, right? Do you call, put 1,000 in there, let the pot go up to 3,200 with only 2K behind? He doesn't have a lot of options.
Jam or fold, I think.
Wow, lets it go, and he's gonna show
Oh, you folded that?
the 10-8 offsuit, and he's gonna show the 5-4. Yeah.
Oh my, right on the turn. How good is this guy?
But he get it right on the turn.
You know.
Gets needled from the rest of the players. No, didn't get it.
I'm shoving that. That's a good bet. That's a good bet.
Yeah. I think a lot of people are shoving that. It is awkward though. Like when you don't have a lot of depth to work with, and all of your call options are just like super nerfed because you don't have enough chips to play across turns and rivers. Yeah, makes it very tough to play.
Yeah.
In a tournament, it kind of makes it easy on you when you have a short stack and you're just like shove or fold because your decisions are limited. But
And you guys keep forgetting.
you know, deep stacked poker and you're the one guy who doesn't have all the options, that's much more awkward. Challenge.
So is ace.
You got a limp then.
Maybe
You got a limp
kings.
raise, that's what you gotta do.
I hope I don't have a 3-bet hand.
Ace king suited would be doing super good.
All right, Scott playing one of my favorite
God.
gappers here, suited 7-5.
4 players going to flop.
This hand did wonders earlier too for Jay.
Jack 7 deuce.
Is that your favorite flop?
I won a bonus on the Jack 7 deuce.
Check.
If the right players were here.
Check. Checks around.
Hello, 7-5.
Yeah, 7-5 suited. It's a good hand.
As is a backdoor nut club draw. Would you have liked to see Scott put some money in once he hits that second pair there on a
450.
jack high board?
I think you can go both ways. Checking with the intention of raising, which is what Scott
There you
goes
go.
for. There's 2 flush draws out here, so it's likely that someone's going to take a stab. And if you do bet, your size is either like really big and you're not going to get any more money in the pot because you're just going to price out the draws.
I'm gonna bet you 500 if
So it's, yeah, I mean, I like this. I think this is just fine.
I heard that.
It actually puts Tall in a pretty uncomfortable position because he's got this combo draw that really doesn't want to fold.
Call 2,000.
But he's putting a lot of his stack in there just to try to drill a river. He's in position, so like if he misses, you know, whatever.
3,000 is the bet.
But yeah, he took a pretty sizable hit there. Trying to realize that equity.
No hesitation, just pounce from Scott there.
Yeah, this is like your dream river card. Like the 9 of hearts never improves your opponent's hand. Ever, ever, ever.
There you go. Scott gets rid of the nip button and wins $24.85 in profit. Scott's climbing up the right direction now.
Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you.
You saved me money, I think.
In fact, that man's
There you go.
unstuck.
I was gonna call the turn.
He is unstuck.
We've got some serious win-loss disparity here. You're either up big or you're down big. Like Scott, the only player who's man in the middle here. 50 trips to Taco Bell or whatnot.
I thought Alan's never gonna let it go again. I gotta check. No way.
Both?
If you play rags like that without the net button, you make a lot of
There
money.
is that 7-5 of spades. Tall had it this time. He just got beat with it. I figure that may give him some incentive to play it. He says, nah, I'll pass.
Yeah.
I'm still mad I threw away 2K on a flush draw, damn it.
No, I definitely feel that urge when a hand has just won a pot and then you get it. You're like, ooh, this one's good. This one wins.
It's on the outskirts.
Ace 10, 6-5. And what a flop. Are you kidding me? Jay getting set up here. With
And old Henry,
yeah, with the
no sleep till Brooklyn on the shirt.
diamonds out there, right? Like, this is just so unfortunate for Jay because he's going to get check raised here. Your opponent's just going to have diamonds and 7-8 and 9-7 and all kinds of garbage that you unblock.
Calls 800.
Yeah, Jay's never folding.
And there you are. There you are calling.
It's a 3, then something.
And Jay doesn't know it, but he really wants to see something like a diamond roll off, not the 3 of spades. That is,
Are you seeing the future?
quote unquote a good card for his hand, but bad
That's how you make fun
for
of
what his opponent is holding.
I did it last hand too, so that.
And these players are super deep. I mean, SPR is 5 right now.
I get there once on you, and you act like I'm always behind when we get it in. What was
You already forgot before you picked
Laughing
the
because
which hand?
Zach, a couple times now, has picked the card that is going to come out next.
I was like 20K.
And Z-Fish is just like, yeah, and you rivered me twice.
We're playing that Sunday game. You already forgot that. Of course, when you get there, why do you remember?
Full pot from Henry here, setting up a potential river jam, and Jay is able to get away from it despite the fact that that 3 of spades is just the most innocuous looking card ever.
You had a queen on the flop, you got it?
But a good fold.
I would say maybe
Your pants are on fire.
22K flop.
Yeah, I'm
You
gonna.
would have gotten all my money.
That's all right,
10-4.
S Bun up to 7 TCH Live loyalty points.
But he's
Let's
blind.
go.
Ooh, I better check my loyalty points. Let's go. You think I'm up to a solid 6?
No, well, I don't know.
Small.
No, you don't have
Oh,
to.
yeah,
Turn around in
yeah.
15 minutes and look.
I didn't see your hand though.
Your hand tits?
Well, you can check your points. I'm going to gamble my points.
Is that code for something?
Because he had way less, right? Like he was the short stack. It was me and you were in for way more
Did you
money.
come
Right?
in? Both.
It was still.
Yeah. I know. I really didn't see. I mean, I see.
Talk to me, Goose.
I remember that hand. Yeah.
So.
Hey, there's a win.
Ooh, I have a solid 8.
Damn, dude.
And he's doing it in advance.
You could be a movie star.
It's girthy, too.
Is he looking at solvers over there?
I don't know what he's looking at, but I just gotta follow the rules. I'm so sorry.
While he's playing.
150.
I just figured it was.
Yeah.
Tika enforcing the law.
Yeah. Well, I'd already said something, and I'm so sorry.
No, I noticed that. I was like,
Tell me to fall.
Yeah, I'm like.
so his hand was dead 3 hands ago, right?
Carlos wants a kickback.
So
Ray?
Queen 10 offsuit for Zach here with a nit button in the big blind. He is going to squeeze this up. Definitely a little on the looser side, but considering the nit game and the cutoff open from Scott. And this is just going to get through.
I don't want through. Oh, you have me crushed. Queen 9 straight. Queen 9 straight.
Zach's laughing. He's like, shut up. I didn't have you crushed. Yeah, you did.
British Open.
Oh, you had
It's like a live auction.
Oh, British. Oh.
It's a it actually.
I was wondering what Jay was peeking at behind him, and of course,
No, I did. I'd already.
it's a live stream. We are on a 15-minute delay, but we, tell the players beforehand they can't have their phones, and he probably just didn't hear that and was watching the British Open or something on his phone. But I kept noticing him like staring down, and Zach's like, "What are you doing over there? Looking at solvers?" Just kind of needling him a little bit as he gets his hand slapped. Tika's going to force the law, buddy.
Right.
Watch out now.
No electronics at the table.
That's right. Not even smartwatches are supposed to be on that table.
Did you get anything good from that?
Ace 9 open, ace 10 call, both suited varieties.
Heads up.
Last major of the year. Don't count the FedEx Cup or whatever they call it.
And both of these players basically dead even at 10K in the stack. And a little something for both players.
Hand is definitely not over just yet. There we go. Got that graphics corrected. Still a fair fight.
Yeah, Jay betting the flop and getting called. I was going to say pretty good rationale for keeping the pot small, checking back, even if it does allow your opponent to realize their equity for free. But he's going to go for the bet now and presumably, you know, plans of checking back the river. But Zach gets there and indeed is going to face this check back. Figured if Zach is going to check call, he needs to lead this river at a high clip.
Yeah, absolutely.
He disagrees.
Jay having the knit button too might be incentivized to call a smaller sizing. Pay him off.
I check rebates. I expect to see brown. That's a great hand. No, that's a great.
Yeah, always weird to play flush draws out of position as check calls. That's why so often you see the solver use it as a check raise. It's like, if we get there, then just like all of a sudden we start aggressing. No. Let's just value bet our best hands and bluff with those.
Spade is the one.
Makes sense.
Raise 150 is the bet.
All right. Tal finding a hand that he likes. Trying to get unstuck himself. King 10 suited. Spooky right behind him though with big slick and big bet.
Yeah, sort of the
3-bet 600.
moment that Spooky's been waiting for. He's been grinding this short stack here most of the night.
Yeah, and he does not want to have to pay the knit tax again.
And this is a blind versus blind confrontation as well. Does make this even more awkward. And Spooky just not very deep, right? So it's not like you stand to win a lot of money by calling and seeing if you can connect. Yeah, Paul's just going to let it go.
There it is right there, baby.
Says ace king, both.
Spooky has re-entered the contest. Maybe that's something that'll get him going.
Pretty good plays here, I'd say, from both Henry and Paul tonight. Very disciplined, taking their spots when they see them. I think Paul would love to get that one hand back where he did make the call off.
He's a cool customer.
$50 shot.
In that big hand earlier, where he got stacked with the queen 10 versus the boat. But other than that, really solid play from both of these young gentlemen. So, yeah, pretty cool to see.
Stuff like that, it's kind of grunt work. Yeah. Barrier minimas and stuff like that.
Pause 150. Pause 150. Big players to the top.
You know, it's just kind of good, screaming kids got their own boat and all that, and
Check, check.
Nothing here for any of these players. Henry does control the ace of diamonds. The betting lead, yeah, he'll just go ahead and fire a c-bet. Get this one straight through, except for Jay has other ideas. He's gonna float with 3 to a straight, 3 to a flush, but with the undercards, a little bit tough to make anything happen. He does pick up the straight draw though. to see a free river card. Can he improve? Yes, he can. To the nuts.
Bink. There will be no losing the knit game for Mr. J.
225 is the bet.
And the block bet. I really like this.
Yeah, I do too, because we saw Henry put in a pretty good bluff earlier. Of course, the players didn't know what he had, but he is capable of some aggression. Does let it go, though.
Where'd you get a swivel before?
It shows the goods.
The goodies.
My law partner's.
All right, so we got Z-Fish left. And who is our 3 seed over there? Mr. Bobby. Of course, our man Z-Fish has just not been able to get a whole lot going since he took that just dirty beat earlier.
Sorry, I didn't want you
Getting it in good. Ace 10 versus Queen Jack. Flopped a pair and had a backdoor diamond draw, which was no good as Zach got the diamonds on the first board with the ace of diamonds and then banked an ace on the second run out.
I wanted to be the GM of the match.
And it's just been bleh from Z-Fish ever since.
Yeah. Neither player with a net button involved in this one as we get a raise to 150 and a call in 2 spots.
Walking into the first round draft.
Pair of 5s for Jay. The pocket pair of 9s best for Zach. So Z-Fish has assembled 1 tube of chips.
The first game, it's all like, this kid's no good.
Rebel wants the Trailblazer schedule released 2 months in advance, over 2 months in advance. Well, sorry, friend. I believe you're going to have to wait a little bit longer.
Jenga.
Yep.
The Summer Series, though, that one's released. You can check that one out on Poker Atlas or at TexasCardHouse.com. The first real full tournament running tomorrow, $300 50K guarantee tournament with a whole bunch of great guarantees throughout. The main event going to be a $250K guarantee tournament. So why don't you just come on down and play that, man? Who needs the Trailblazer yet? Henry going to take a shot here. 8 high like a boss. Can Jay find the call with bottom pair of 5s? No, he cannot.
He did indeed bluff. He had an 8 high. $150 of you fine folks, plus or minus a few, tuning in on a Tuesday night. Let us know where you're watching from. We've already had somebody watching from Djibouti.
Hell yeah.
That doesn't happen too often. Unless you're in the McAvoy household.
Yeah, then you're always watching from Djibouti.
That's right. Aaron's DNA test came back. He's definitely got a lot of Djibouti in him.
Raise 125.
He's Djiboutian.
Live this fight another day.
Speaking of fight another day, how about a couple of aces?
Raise 350.
I was playing some cash game earlier and got back-to-back aces. That was nice.
Is that real? Does that happen?
Apparently. I didn't really believe it. I mean, I didn't win a very big pot. I had one caller that folded on the flop the first time and then literally just got dealt aces the next time. I was like, oh. And then same thing happened again. No, I got it to a turn, but they folded on the turn.
I thought you made it back. Close, though.
Pause 350.
You were up and down all day.
Spooky is going to take off a flop. 780 in the middle, and flops a gut shot, but on the bottom end.
In a movie I'm producing. I'm the executive producer.
Mr. Adam, what's going on, brother? He's just down the road, watching from home.
What's up? What's up?
CEO of Grindr.
$200 C-bet here from Jay.
I do short films.
No, he's directing a
And
portrait.
Spooky wants to see if he can spike a jack. This is very dangerous, though, because the pre-flop aggressor is going to be heavy on ace-king. And so that jack could actually just send you into the basement.
Get picked up by this distribution company called
But does not hit the jack. Instead picks up a pair of eights and is going to bet 550 for roughly half pot.
Like before a movie, like as a distribution.
So the first
Quick
movie we did,
call from Jay, and that should not feel very good for
It's
Spooky.
won everything. All the horror films, horror cons, what do they call it? So we got some financing.
Spooky just trying to make something happen. Can he find another 8 on the river?
That sounds good. This one's gonna be so fucking.
Or
How
a
much is
jack?
the first
No,
one?
it's another ace. Whoa, how about top oak?
Wow, really? That's crazy. And I can, is it available if I want to watch it?
Check, and Jay's like, yeah, I win.
I got a boat ski.
Yeah, nothing doing here for Spooky tonight. Things have just not been working out for him. He's tried to get it back in a couple of creative ways, but just not finding the spots here this evening.
You're the $10 one. Yes.
Yeah, Spooky looking for a sun run to end his night. We got a
Medium blind is what I like to call it.
new guy in the chat, Mr. Leo Flowers, says Tal's going to have a sun run incoming. We definitely have 4 players who hope the sun run picks them. Z-Fish, Spooky, Tal, and Zach.
$50 to come in.
Don't lose 1,000 trying to save 800, okay? Okay.
One of Peter's for that one.
Did you tell me don't worry about it?
I liked it.
It's a nice time.
predictable.
I'm trying to help you, bro.
Yeah.
Very predictable, but I thought the racing scenes, I saw it in IMAX, I thought the racing scenes were pretty cool.
Well, it's 50.
I'm not like, I don't follow it close. I watched the drivers, whatever it's
We've got ourselves a big bet
I
here.
watched like the first 2 seasons.
We get the action caught up.
Yeah.
We got 3 players.
Bobby ain't folding that 6 deuce with the knit button in front
Oh,
of him.
never mind. That was someone getting changed for a 1K. I was like, damn, that was a big bet. We went from 0 to 60 real fast, but there was just some change being
I'll
made.
never own a Ferrari or a Lamborghini.
It'd be tough for Bobby to win this one.
They have a Ponzi scheme. You have to buy like 3 of those shitty fucking trucks. You have to buy 3 used Ferraris. You have to hold them for a year before you can get the privilege of buying them new.
Jay's going to bet that flush draw, and everybody folds.
Yeah. And still with just 2 players left with nip buttons here, Z-Fish up away from the table. I think he's just on his phone, but not going to miss a hand.
Wow, he went to the bathroom with 2 left in the book?
Or maybe he...
Well, our buddy Mr. Adam is the only one who let us know where he's watching from, besides myself. And I'm right here in the booth. Aaron's down in Austin. Somebody else out there is watching from somewhere cool. Let us know where you're tuning in from tonight. Got almost 150 of y'all joining us on a Tuesday night. Got 1 hour left.
Yeah, stall. Get in the tank, baby. Kassouf. Hey, give me the Kassouf tank.
Well, it depends. I mean, if he's going R. Kelly, then yeah. If he's going Amber Heard, we need to go ahead.
You got it. So Spooky does do a little bit of stalling to let Z-Fish get back to play his knit button. But
It ain't gonna matter. I
he's
still
not
gotta
here.
win, you know,
That is
so-
a surprising development.
$225.
You're crazy, bro. Yeah, you're
Well, no, we
insane.
don't know.
He's in the hand.
I'm in a hand, you better.
You gotta beat 2. I hope I'm not mad. You gotta beat.
All right, Jay does the raising. Bobby and Spooky do the calling.
There we go. Tallahassee, Florida. Arlington, Texas. Let's go.
325.
All good, all
The
good.
immediate overpair here for Jay.
Pause
That
325.
half pot. And Bobby wants one of those 10s to roll off. That would be a savage cooler.
He sure does. That would be nasty.
That's it.
And he could bring the heat. She does not, but it's up and down for Bobby now.
Check. Check.
No, Jay.
OJ
He
indeed.
needs to keep betting that. He hard blocks the 10-8s with the world, full rainbow flop. Can continue to get value from a 9, maybe even a 7.
Yeah.
You're not really concerned about
Call.
this river lead,
Good call.
but does get an extra bet out of Bobby, so I figure it works out.
Gets a pot and a fist bump from Z-Fish.
What a card of 10 would have been on the line.
Oh, 10 would have been 10. I'd have.
Somebody's pushing a little bit. He's in the bathroom. You guys are jack ace for 350. No, it's two.
Well, as you mentioned earlier, Mr. RJ Dupree not going to be joining you for the remaining hour of the broadcast, which means you're going to be flying solo here. But
Hans Brolo.
You know what? I'm going to hang out with you until the Nick game is resolved, and then I'll let you hold down the fort for the rest of the night. How's that? Is that a deal?
And freaking test.
Well, Z-Fish is going to need to get lucky here because Spooky's chips are about to be all in the middle, barring some other unfortunate occurrence. Wow, Bobby's got the jacks.
There it is.
Ruh-roh.
Let's go.
Here I go.
We're going to have a big and brewing here.
Good luck, all in.
A 3-bet.
Oh.
Oh.
Wow, he gives Bobby very little credit here with a just call. Figures that he can isolate Spooky, and whatever Spooky's got, just, take his lumps with the king jack. But Bobby here with a real hand. I mean, he's got an actual chance to stack Z-Fish, win the Nick game, like the whole 9 yards.
40 is what I got. This is 5.
Got a big old hand brewing here, folks.
Like, how does he not raise the jacks?
How much?
62.40.
I know he doesn't think I got shit, and he's just trying to push me out.
Oh, he's got the perfect read on this.
That's what I said to my mother when I was 9 months of age.
62.40. I call.
Yes! Bobby calls.
Here we go.
Twice?
Wait, we gotta get the side.
Once or twice?
I'll go twice.
Let's go twice, guys. It's a big
Twice.
pot.
We're going to go twice, but of course the knit button will be for the first board only.
Oh,
Push me out. He didn't think I had shit. He didn't think I had shit.
Wow, this is incredible stuff.
So he called you, so technically,
Yeah, decent. I can't tell.
what do you have here, once or twice?
Twice.
Twice?
He's
Twice?
got some suited bullshit.
Yeah? All right, you ready for the first board?
Ace king.
Z-Fish does have a chip behind there. I don't know if that's a $1 chip or a $1,000 chip.
Safe for Bobby.
Oh my god.
Wow.
The case jiggity.
Bobby, how many times are you gonna get me?
Z-Fish thinking that might have been a good card for him.
He shows the jack to him. He's like, well, I literally can't win all of.
Yeah, needs a king on the bottom. No, can't. Needs more than a king.
I mean, he could at least keep his money against Bobby, right?
Queen. Needs a queen.
Wow.
He gets nada. Bobby gonna win the top board. Gonna win the big side pot from Z-Fish as well. Spooky will get his money back.
17.35.
Goodness gracious.
17.35.
17.35 for me.
Yes, please.
Doesn't he just get half of it?
Wow. Okay, so we are going to go ahead and count out Spooky's all in. Pull that into the main pot. The remaining chips are going to get shifted over to Bobby from Z-Fish, and then we'll chop the main pot between Bobby and Spooky. But yeah, Z-Fish there, it makes sense, right? Like, Bobby just calls the 3-bet. So he probably doesn't have that strong of a hand. Bobby played it perfectly to trap him into it. As it gets back to Spooky, 4-bet jam all in, and then Z-Fish tries to ISO. Wow, what a hand. Incredible hand. And yeah, I mean, Spooky's going to pick up basically like $900 or something, so not a bad result for him.
Queen jack of diamonds.
by any measure.
Oh, he did. Oh, it showed his head.
But the real winner here is Bobby, who is going to
So that you
take
get the
over
extra 5 out
as
of
our
position.
biggest winner far and away.
What's the deal with Nick?
I got it. I'm on the top board.
Oh, fuck.
So that's what
Oh,
that's what he's
shit.
telling you.
Who
That's
wants
what-
to collie?
That's what he said.
You gotta pay the full net.
Take it, baby. Take it.
Oh, no. No, you tell me I got it because I gave him 5K. He owes me 5K. Oh, shit. Let me call him.
But just pay it
So
for the
Z-Fish loses the Nick game. He says he's calling it a night, but he's on the hook for the $800 splash
He
pot.
knows that he lost. Because we're the only two that had, you know.
And yeah, that is awkward because Z-Fish
Is that okay?
You won the
probably just in like a fit of frustration, right? Has just decided that he's done playing for the night and is not thinking about the Nick game. I mean, obviously he's played in this game many, many times. He knows that you don't get to just walk on the Nick game. So
25, 50,
the standard now.
we'll get someone in touch with Z-Fish and he'll sponsor the splash pot, or perhaps
100%.
someone is going to sponsor it on his
He might want
behalf.
to come back
and
and play.
he
That's the
will
only
owe
thing.
them.
Like he may say, "Oh, let me just buy in for 2K or something like that." So that way he does not just lose the 800. He gets a chance to
But
play.
yeah, that is
So I
very
wanna give him a
awkward.
chance.
So just a quick recap. Z-Fish goes down to the felt, loses the Nick
I mean, the thing
game,
is, we hold everybody
and
to
leaves
it.
the game without sponsoring the splash pot. So
225
now we've got the
He understands.
ensuing confusion.
He'll be back.
And it feels pretty bad to get felted and be like, I'm done playing, and then also get a bunch of texts from people being like, hey, you owe us 800.
Yeah, I mean, unfortunately, we've seen it happen before. It's, not a normal occurrence, but it's never a comfortable situation. But it's kind of an understood, and these guys know.
Z-Fish will probably not love it, but he will certainly be good for it. Well, with that, Mr. Eric, I'm going to go ahead and let you just hold the reins here for the rest of the evening.
Yes, sir. Well, reminder as Mr. Aaron McAvoy leaves us, and he is down there in Austin, Texas, that the big series is going on. So if you want your shot at Aaron Money McAvoy's chips and some of these summer series events going on, 16 trophy events. It started with a satellite tonight and some other events kicking off tomorrow. Get your booty down there to TCH Social in Austin. Aaron, have a great night, man. Pleasure, buddy.
Absolutely, as always, man. Happy to do it with you, and look forward to seeing you in here next week. As yeah, we've got final tables, we got cash games, we got all kinds of good stuff coming at you here in the coming week on TCH Live. So everybody enjoy the rest of your evening with the soothing tone of Eric Van Loosen's voice in your ears. All right, good night, everybody.
Van Layman. Remember, it's Van Layman now.
That is correct. All right, good night.
Take care, Bubba.
Everybody, let's
All
do
right,
a
man.
vote. Everybody wants
Everybody just wants to
I'm doing it on my stack. I don't know if that's okay.
He said put it in? Yeah.
Oh, he said.
I'm paying for Z-Fish.
Yeah,
He's gonna,
All right, Zach is going to pay for Z-Fish, it sounds like,
I know he doesn't.
with the splash pot. Z-Fish was the loser of that last knit game. So Zach's going to splash the pot, and those players will
yeah, it's just a splash pot. It's just 800 dead.
figure that out.
He said, let me tell y'all, this is the way it works.
Yeah. Now, one time game or whatever.
Yeah, he had no problem. I wanted to give him a chance to come back. He said he's already down
Before
the
you
road.
look, I don't know if you shot on mine. Just give me the option. How you say? Sorry.
Well, shout out to our boy Z-Fish. Sorry tonight was not a great night, but always love having him on. Hadn't seen him in a hot minute. Gave me a big old hug when he came in. Great dude.
I never get ahead with it.
We know he's good. So Zach's going to do the honors and splash the pot. And why not? Go after Z-Fish's money since you're the sponsor. Carlos wakes up with trash. Tal wants nothing to do with it. And Spooky, well, he's got a double down hand. He's like, no.
Just gonna let him walk like that. You fucking kidding me?
Carlos is like, we can't let him walk like that. Just take the 800. Well, you worked hard for it. We've got one more hour, folks, of this Tuesday night, 5-10, 25, no limit hold'em game. I'm Eric Van Loosen. That was Aaron McAvoy with me earlier.
10, 25.
First 15 or so minutes, we were blessed with Josh Beckenstein, who finished 27th in the main event. Got to get a little bit of insight on how he felt on that deep tournament run. Really cool to have him in studio down there in Austin with Aaron to get us kicked off.
So you almost doubled up?
Glad everybody is still tuning in, though, as we've got one more hour, and wow.
Raise 500.
Let's get after it now with a ace-king suited and a queen's hand.
You already know your
Jay was even thinking about getting out of line with a 9-4 of diamonds.
Fold your hand, or you can call the 500.
And Tika letting him know that, yeah, you accidentally called the 150. And when you do that, this is a game of observation. You put money in, not knowing that there was a raise. That money stays. And good thing he didn't choose to call Carlos's 3-bet to 500, because that would have stayed. And now Henry is going to come in with the 4-bet to 1,600. And now it's back to Carlos with ace-king suited.
You'll see.
Two big stacks here. And they are about to go to war.
There might be a few critics. Got a heavy foot.
Call 16.
Buckle up.
Carlos is out of position with the ace-king. Definitely a situation that you hate to find yourself in when you're facing a 4-bet. What do you do if you whiff the flop with Big Slick? But window card incoming. Carlos still doesn't know how good he is here. Of course, he could be up against aces or kings. Not likely when you've got ace-king. But it's possible, and you've got a player betting into you. Goes with a down bet, 700. And excuse me, I had the two hands backwards here. It's Carlos with the queens. Henry is the one who's landed
Raise 2100.
the king. That'll let you know that it's been 4 hours of streaming so far, and here I am misreading the player's hands. Yeah. Carlos is the one putting in the big raise here. And Henry's thinking, what's happening here?
Call 21.
Carlos gonna need a queen. Wow, and another king comes off. Carlos does not look like he wants to give up just yet. And he's going to put more money in this pot. And our 20-year-old college dropout now going, this guy's really going to keep betting into me? I'm the one with the ace-king here. First time on our stream, having a heck of a night, and now he's got top trips. And his opponent betting into him. 10K, almost 11K in the middle. And he is just going to try to milk him for all of it. See if Carlos shuts down here on the river. Did not improve. Just got two pair. All in and a call, and wow, what a hand. Henry gonna win the biggest pot of the night. Hand number 93, ace-king versus queens. 14-7 in profit going Henry's way. That is a $29,345 pot for one of our new players. Henry in the seat 2. Goodness gracious. Locked In Poker is his Instagram handle. He definitely will be making some content out of this hand. He'll have to forgive me for not getting the first part of the hand right on whose hand was whose. But look at that pile of chips going Henry's way. You could just edit me right out of it, buddy. What a hand. Goodness gracious.
I had a 10,000.
Curious to see if that's going to be the biggest hand that Henry has won in his young poker career. What a juicy, juicy pot indeed, says Regular Sir, joining us from Twitch. How you doing, Regular Sir? Well, if he decides to go back, that hand right there might pay for a semester. College costs have gone up. Used to get 2 years of college for $29,000. Not no mo.
Raise 150.
Golly, what a hand. The whole table is just quiet.
Call 150. Three players.
Ace, 10, ace. Spooky welcoming trips. And maybe some run good to finish his night off, as he's been stuck all night. Another club comes in. Spooky does have the second nut club. Look at that stack of chips in front of Henry over there. Goodness gracious. And we still have 50 minutes left, so he could continue to add on to that. Now, just like last week, we have a player down 20K, 5 buy-ins last week and this week, back-to-back weeks. Tough nights for a couple of our players.
Pause 50. Both. Both.
Another 10,000.
Players are trying to make sure that those chips are still in play. The young man doesn't have them locked up, letting him know that there's been players win a lot more on this stream.
Hello, dude. All right. I'm going to be in Mexico for the main. I know. I didn't want to miss it, but yeah, you going?
125. Cost.
What's the, is there like a 1K? Like an 1100 or something like before? Okay. What's tomorrow?
Pair queen still best. Jay just with a gut shot.
Nice.
What's the big one?
The big one's the main, I think.
How big is that?
1700, 1 million guaranteed. Yeah, you can rebuy, and I think you get either 2 rebuys per day for each flight. Yeah.
Another 6 coming out.
At least 2 day runs. When does that start? That's the 24th.
Jay is going to continue to bet.
Not this
Bobby going to call second pair.
You had a Vegas open?
He doesn't like it. He folds though.
Maybe I saw you.
Oh, you got me.
I don't remember.
Jay gets a bluff through and shows
Maybe I
it.
did, maybe I didn't.
Nice hand there, Mr. J.
Might have been at the beginning. Oh, really?
There you go. There's a friend of the chat, Mr. Brad Kogel, just off stage,
I was in the middle game.
talking to
Was it? No, it was
Zach in the 4 seat about the upcoming Choctaw events.
I didn't know what to do, so I bet.
Yeah.
Good luck to all
I was happy to come home.
our friends and poker buddies that are going to be playing up there, and the WSOP events going on up at the Choctaw Casino
Too long.
in Durant, Oklahoma.
Yeah. No, it's a WSOP this time. There's 2 WSOP circuits
Raise
there
150.
per year, and then there's 1 WPT.
Uh-oh. Spooky tried to fold over the button and
10,
ended
5
up
of spades.
fumbling.
10, 5 of spades.
Showing everybody how tight he's playing, folding the 10-5 of spades.
Fold. 150 is the bet.
Let me get a little ring if you want.
What's up?
I'm playing trophy.
Check.
Having the banner there is cool. When I got second, I was like, man,
125.
every time I walk in, I have to see the guy. To see Phil's face, who beat me.
Yeah.
Both of them, you get a banner. They put them all in the big tournament room. So it's pretty cool to see the banner and stuff. Harvey's got a banner. What's on the banner?
Shout out to RV Phil. That's who
WSOP.
Zach is talking about. Those 2 players who have been longtime players on our live stream finished second and first in a big WSOP circuit event up there at Choctaw, and
Never really do anything with it.
Zach had a nice 6-figure score in that, but you know, did just mention that
No.
he really wanted
I don't
the
know.
banner
It strictly said raise.
with his face on it, because now every time he walks in that poker room, he's got to see RV Phil's face up there. The beautiful RV Phil up on that banner.
Raise 150, fold.
All right, here we go. A little run good time for Scott. Let's see if he can win a big one with the aces.
Close. Heads up.
Well, it is going to be heads up. 10-8 and aces.
I know, I feel like I put my hand I know.
Scott's like, you got out easy, buddy. I had the birds.
That was smart. That was funny.
Scott will take it though. Much better than getting your aces cracked.
Joking. But really,
If I'm raising out of this spot, is that your spot?
Yeah.
that is hilarious.
$50 shadow.
Kings was aces the other day, and I knew the guy had aces, and I still didn't follow it, so that makes sense.
Hey, notice I didn't say the name of the player who lost 20K last week. But we did have one again this week, and unfortunately, it's 2 of my favorites. And, you know, we don't really ever want
You don't have kids?
any of you guys to lose on this stream, but it's poker, and it happens.
I'm like, yeah.
I've never heard the word Funky Pop.
Oh, it's
But we know the quality of the players that we're talking about, and you guys will get it back. Wow, the aces are going around. Henry, fresh off a 29K pot,
Raise 500.
going to raise it up with ace-9, and now Zach waking up with the aces. He's going to 3-bet.
500.
Carlos definitely looking at a hand he's wanting to get right with after losing the big hand to Henry.
Heads up.
Henry is just going to get out of the way, though. So we got the 4 and 5 seat now doing battle. Aces versus the ace crackers, 9-8 suited. And no crack in the aces here. Check mark already going over to Zach. And what do you do when you just flop the goods? Pray your opponent has a jack?
I can do that twice.
He said, don't fold. Oh, sick. Let him try to catch something, Zach.
You're going to be very happy with your fold when you see that one. I had better than a jack.
So what sort of line would you have to pick to be dealing with the team?
What's up?
There you go. Henry up 24K. Jay in our 9 seed up 10K. Bobby up 8.7. Scott up a car insurance payment or so, 360 bucks.
NBA affiliate.
Love you, Benham.
Spurs affiliate team. So I just didn't know the right people. Plus, I probably would have had to go to law school.
You're gonna sun run next time you're on our stream, buddy.
A lot of the GMs are
50K to the moon.
But you have to have
Raise
an end.
175.
All right, Scott waking up in the cutoff with a couple of 10s.
Call 175.
Know the right people.
And Henry, why not? Keep it going. Got the 7-5 suited.
I really don't want to be this guy. And that was a bad sign.
Folds around to Carlos. Carlos will come in with the Queen Jack offsuit.
Family was in the restaurant business, so I got back into that. We was in a bar in Austin. started running.
And Carlos going to land the best of it.
Selling tickets.
Not loving the ace. Let's see if Scott wants to continue or if he's going to play it slow. Club draw for Henry as well.
Hey, we sold it. It was called Tacos and Tequila. Yeah. We had one in Uptown Dallas as well. Yeah.
Is that like the
Scott is going to try to bet here. Keeps it small. That is going to allow Henry to come on in.
There may have been something called that. There was like, we realized after we opened it. We had one in San Antonio, one in Austin, and one in Dallas.
A lot of work running right now.
I was happy to get bought out of that.
Oh, yeah. Man, it's so hard to manage those.
Yeah.
You got to marry it.
And I was throwing like big like SMU parties,
check?
big events, you know, and I was just like.
Carlos made the call, so he is going to get the check mark if he can make it to showdown here.
It was fun for a while. It was a lot of work.
Scott bet the turn. Does he want to shut this down after getting called by both players?
That's all.
Scott does check. Carlos is going to get the good news. He's got the winning hand, and he'll take down about $915 in profit. So we just have 3 players right now after that hand who are in the green. Scott just down a few trips to Taco Bell, but everybody else down at least 2K, with Spooky down right at 12K, and Z-Fish, who's no longer here tonight, really sponsoring the majority of those winnings that have been distributed. 20K in the hole.
Raise 425 to get. Fold.
One time. I know you coming, baby. I know you coming.
425 close. Heads up.
Jack 8-10. Bobby's going to take the lead, landing that 10. Could be a card Jay could represent.
Check.
Does decide to slow it down. And does anybody want to represent an ace or a 9 here for a straight? Well, Bobby does, because he's got the ace. That's 700, and Jay's going, can I really do anything with these threes? No, let it go.
How I pocket queens? When the king came on the turn, I said, there's no way he has an ace king. What's stupid is I put him on a case of king to
turn bet that big. He's throwing aces there.
That's stupid.
As soon as you make that big bet on the turn, you call it.
Yeah, I punted it, yeah. But I mean, all right,
Yeah, I agree with that.
I say,
Right?
it's cigarettes.
I think we could have four aces last time.
No, I just played that. I just don't.
25 to come in. You can switch out those. It's more
You have
lenient.
4 of them.
Just that we're not leaning on phones, but we're leaning on the shadows. You're good.
I'm cool with that.
Okay.
When you check raise the flop, I thought you had. I thought it was like a
Oh.
big cooler.
I thought it was like ace
thought it was
king
like
versus
eight.
ace king.
Yeah.
On the turn.
Yeah, because I don't even think he calls the turn with aces.
Both.
I don't know.
Both.
Such an ugly card for aces.
Yeah, raise
You could have
150.
at least done a courtesy of taking a little time.
There is our first dealer of the night, Miss Tiffany, walking by with a tray of drinks as she's on shift number 2. God bless her. Hard-working woman.
Check.
That 7-5 of clubs is going around, but it isn't really landing.
125 is a bet.
Jay's going to bet the gut shot to the wheel. Bobby's going to call with the gut shot to Broadway. Maybe by the river we can get both. Four of diamonds.
200 is that code.
It's just too
Five
easy.
high like a boss.
He's laughing. It's happening. How easy.
Think big. Think big.
I didn't have anything that time.
This isn't as bad as the Venetian one. Like, it's totally live. See, when you raise your hand, and you can see
Oh no, we have it delayed.
At least it's delayed. I hate the Venetian. I mean, move and see the silhouette thing.
25 seconds.
Looks like a nice room.
It really was beautiful. The food they had on the break was incredible. Where's that?
Sorry.
Chaco Tan saying shout out to Henry for crushing these guppies.
A handful quarter.
Yeah, Young Buck's playing like a shark tonight.
Almost seems wrong, doesn't it?
Eating them up.
Check, check,
Check.
check, check, checks around.
Pair of fours going to be in the lead currently. Pair of fours still
$50.
in the lead here. Only player with a pair.
You know how I
Just 100 more ball. River Queen. I mean,
Zach, you're fired. Stop.
okay.
Bobby going to bet his ace high though and get the better hands to fold.
$50 shadow. Raise 150. Fold, fold, fold.
Oh, he's coming. He's coming. 30 minutes left.
Alright, I got 3 people. 3 players so far.
Going 3 to a flop here. Big old flop for Bobby and Jay. Open ender
200
versus pair and a flush draw.
Raise 400. Fold. Calls. Heads up.
Easy fold for the 8 deuce, but these two are going to battle.
$525.
Jay playing a little fast.
Show the bluff. Come on.
No bluff, no bluff. Semi bluff.
Board pairs, and Bobby says, "Nah, I'm not chasing anymore," and he definitely was behind. Nice hand there for Jay. Well, reminder, we've talked a little bit about the summer series going on in Austin that started today. It'll last through the 28th. Next month, on the 18th, August 18th through September 3rd, the Poker Atlas Tour is back in Dallas. It's going to be played at both the Dallas location and TCH Social over in Las Colinas. Check the calendar for that. There's over $2 million in guarantees, and that starts a month from, I guess, Friday. August 18th through September 3rd, Poker Atlas Tour is back in Dallas.
Raise 600.
Uh-oh. Someone might not have a ride home.
All right, here we go. Battle of our young bucks here. Tal and Henry. Tal opened it up. Henry putting in the 3-bet with the 10s.
On the film.
Oh, shit.
He's like, man, is he just going to run this good all night? I'm going to put a stop to it.
1450 is the bet.
They got history.
And he's going to come in for a 4-bet.
He's sleeping outside.
Who drove? Yeah, who drove? That's the important part.
How far?
I took my bike here. He's folding now.
Got a flat tire now.
I want to see a flop. I want to see a flop.
Wow. A little bit of information given out there. Said, I kind of want to see a flop. So let's see how this plays out. Henry with the monster stack over there.
Keep it low. Dealer. Ace. Ace in the window.
Check that.
Calling for an ace in the window. Not what he wants to see. Does hit his king though. About stack to pot ratio is about
I was bluffing pre-flop.
1.5 to 1.
I got there.
Much needed win there for Tall.
Snap call.
Bobby says, in the face.
I'm assuming I was still ahead pre-flop, so.
Somehow Z-Fish has gained $1, not at the table. He's no longer down 20K. He just made $100 while parked in his driveway. We don't know how that happened, but somebody let Z-Fish know he's up $100.
They got a little community over that place.
Kilo. Yeah, a little mixed game.
Yeah, they meet up every Tuesday and Thursday. Yeah. Raise 275.
Spooky gonna call with another 7-5 suited.
It's actually her game. It's Rebecca's game. So I guess you could say something.
Jay gonna
like
raise
that.
this up with a beautiful 9-8 suited. So suited one gapper and suited canooters. Henry gonna make the call with the king 10. Why not? You're crushing the whole table.
She likes being the only lady at the table. She likes being the only lady at the table.
She's been in this game so long. Yeah, she has. She used to like run her own room and everything.
Wow, what a flop that would have been for the 7-5 of spades.
That 175. Call 175.
7-5 of spades would have landed the nuts. And sometimes when your night is not going the right way, you can do nothing right. Spooky looking at that board going, son of a bitch. We feel you, brother. King 10 definitely going to pay you off a little bit if you're still in the hand. And King 10 going to come in for a raise here. After Jay bets 375. It's a check raise from Henry. Up to 1150. Jay doesn't want to believe him. He's got second pair. Like, does this kid just have it every dang time? The legend of Henry continues to grow in the chat. Bucket full of minnows, and he is eating. Another pot going King Henry's way. Crown the man. Got about 25 minutes left to see if he can't add to that 28K stack. Three players in the green. Up 8.4K is our seat 3. Jay's up right under 10K. And the man, the myth, the legend, King Henry, up 23K through 4 hours and 30 minutes of play. Not a bad hourly rate in a 5, 10, 25 game.
Both. Both. Both.
He might have found a new favorite poker room right here at TCH Dallas.
Raise 125. Call 125. 3 plays. Bet 200.
Bobby's going to lead out here, Queen 7-4, and yeah, Carlos not too scared of just the 1 overcard. That one will definitely make Carlos reconsider if Bobby continues here.
$425. Both.
And Carlos is just going to let it go.
Play my hand, you know.
Think of it. $50 shot. $50 to come in. Both. Cost 50. Both. Both. Call 50. Call 50. Call. 5 players. Check, 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 check. Checks around. Check, check, check. Check.
So now the 10-6 has the lion's share of the equity here. That's Jay, and he's going to bet it.
I mean, it's too easy.
6 is good.
6 is good.
6 was way good there. 84% equity on that turn. Jay can just smile and drag another pot.
Oh, we got 20 minutes?
If that. I'm due to win the flip at the end.
You need to win.
I'm due.
No, we got the team.
Zach, you sicko. He says, I'm due to win a flip at the end. Zach pretty much wins every flip at the end. It's the Zach flip.
Right in front of you. They won't let you do it. They like, I got to switch it to somebody.
You won the splash pot. You technically won your money back.
Won my money back, yeah.
Yeah.
Hopefully he's good. No, I'm just kidding. No.
That's pretty shitty, you know.
Sucks.
You took the money and you're like, hey, you owe me.
I know.
Oh, did he win that pot?
Yeah, he won that.
Oh, that
Raise
is.
was
Did
35.
you call and tell him that?
No, I didn't tell him.
I let him, he's not even going to watch his screen.
175?
175,
Well, I called him
yes.
before the hand. I wish I would have reminded him when he was in here because he might have just kept playing. Rather than 458.
You won that green.
What's up?
You won that one. No fucking.
Yeah.
Nobody had shit to play. What, 7-3?
All right, Ace Jack 10-9 and Ace 9. 10-9, the only one in love with this flop.
Check.
Open ender. Pay no attention to the screen right now. It's not what is on the flop.
Both.
There's a 7-8 on the flop.
I should have played.
And I believe just one spade.
This is the hand I should have played. Oh.
Now Scott flops an open ender. Is going to bet it and take it down. Could that put Scott back in the green? Yes, it does.
$50 shadow.
Y'all hang on for the next 20 minutes. Some of our biggest hands in our stream history have been towards the last part of our 5-hour streams.
Raise 150. Raise 600.
Zach is going to raise it up on the button. Tall's in the big blind and says, no, no, no. You're not just going to raise my button. I've got a real hand here, ace-jack. So he's coming in with a nice 4x 3-bet to 600.
So it's a 3-hour drive.
And Zach gets out of the way. So easy peasy for Mr. Tall.
I was gonna ask, but then everybody was in a hand pick ready. Like the people next to him was in a hand.
Come up north. Might be a way to come up north and come in the back side.
One's it when you come up 30 at Carroll.
$25 to come in. Raise 125. Pro. Call 125.
All right, Bobby waking up with the jumping Jesuses.
Cross, 3 players.
Gonna raise it up. Carlos got a beautiful king, queen of diamonds. And Jay just continues to run good. He says, why not? I'll call with 10-8. And what a flop. Overpair, 2-pair, diamonds. Hello. Put your seatbelts on, folks. Unless these guys play this super slow, we could have some fireworks here.
Call 250. Cross. 3 players.
Wow, back to Jay, and he just calls with 2-pair. Very vulnerable hand, and that is a card that nobody loves. All you need now is a 9. Everybody playing kind of slow and trappy on that flop, and now a card nobody loves. Bobby's not going to put anybody on Jack 9. He's got 2 of the jacks. Carlos definitely not going anywhere. So it's going to be 2K in the middle. Let's see what the river brought in. Can't see the river just yet. All the players are looking pretty stoic.
750 is the bet.
Whatever it is, it's good enough for Jay to come out with a $300 bet. Well, much bigger than 300 there. There was a, oh, it was a spade.
A few times.
Wow, clean run out for the 10-8. And Jay's going to take another 13K or 1,300 in profit. That's going to put him up 11.4K.
I think that's the first time I lost with Jack, so.
You went pretty good with him before. A couple times.
$50 shadow.
Doubled up there. Almost doubled up there.
Oh, that's just mean.
Four.
I'd have hit a Jack on the flop.
Probably. At least on one of them.
Four.
I only learned
Cross.
I got punished for running away.
Carlos in the cutoff with a suited wheel ace, just elects to call.
Four. Option. Raise 400.
And good thing he just called with the ace-4 suited, because Henry's going to wake up with my favorite pocket pair, the 2 black queens. So these two have already had by far the biggest hand of the night, Carlos and Henry. Carlos flopping bottom pair, backdoor hearts. Henry with the overpair.
450 is the bet.
It's definitely a card that Carlos
Oh, call.
can continue on. Henry would definitely be betting a C bet with 2 overs. Not many 5s. Should be in either player's holdings. Carlos should be the one holding an ace-5. Henry realizing that checks, and 10 on the river. Bringing in another straight. So a 5 or a 9 make a straight here. 1,800 in the middle.
200.
Very blocker size. Does Carlos want to try to rep something here? A hand like 7-8 for 2 pair. And he does just pay him off, and he ships the money right over to his opponent. No need to show him how light you called him, but called him pretty light there.
Doesn't taste like it does second, though. It feels like tastes fruity or something.
And you get 2K on the river.
Yeah, I know.
Another 1,100 going the way of Mr. Henry.
Yeah, he's just $5. Shoot him $50 shadow.
Be a TCH social stream tomorrow night in Austin. They're doing a Big O game with Greg Vale, professional Big O player and writer of several books and puts out a lot of content. But there's also a lot going on down there at TCH Social, which includes this summer series that started today with satellite tourneys. 16 trophy events through the 28th. Your chance at $600K in prize pool guarantees, including the player points bonus with the top points player getting 10K. So if you're in and around the Austin area or want to travel down or up or east or west, whichever way you're coming from, a lot of opportunities at TCH Social, our newest and most beautiful club down there in Austin, Texas. 3 guys going to this flop. Carlos flopping top pair, has a club. Jay elects not to call with just a jack.
Yo, come on, let's go.
Tika doing an excellent job. Shout out to all our dealers tonight. Tiffany, Mr. Rodrigo, Hot Rod, and now the lovely Miss Tika. And shout out to Tay and Cooper in the production room. And of course, all the great staff here at Texas Card House, Dallas.
Usually I have a Wednesday shoot, but Fred said he was sore, and usually he always gives me his raise 135.
Is that legal?
Yeah. That's how they
Spooky
raise
going to raise it up with the 9-10 of diamonds.
No, and nobody has changed.
Worked all the percentages to what I had behind me. Who was in the hand?
God damn it.
Jay going to make the call with a King Jack.
Raise.
Henry going to make the call with a 10-7, and Bobby's like, nope, I got the Redbirds, boys. Y'all want to play? We're playing for 625.
Fold.
10-9, definitely a top candidate to crack aces. It is a hand that flops pretty well. Do have position on him, but you got players behind you as well. And Spooky thinks about it and lets it go. Jay now going to mull it over a little bit. He's got a suited king jack. Don't think he's folding. Nope. Yeah, he's going to come in for a call. And Henry is going to get out of the way, folding the 10-7 of hearts.
I don't think I'm allowed to say that.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
That's Bobby. Yeah.
It's Bobby. He always has jacks. And the 9-10 of diamonds would have flopped an open ender.
For the viewers. For the viewers. 13 is the bet. Thank you. Vote.
God damn it, Bobby! I fucked the nuts. Oh my God.
Zach did fold the 5-6.
5-6 off, yeah.
I mean, why you folded the best hand all the time? I don't understand.
Thank you.
Used to you'd play that shit.
You just had to open. Could have just limped around.
How many hands do we have left?
Do we know how many hands we have? Small, medium. Okay, we have 5 minutes left, so give or take 2 or 3 more
You can go to the tank. Then you go
So a couple more hands in the final PLO flip.
I would have raised the flop and just be like, oh, try to make him think like, you think that I think that you have ace king. He thinks I'm weak. He 3-bet the flop.
Vote.
It's an unfortunate thing. It's a shelf.
$50 is the bet. Cost 50.
Oh, he grew a
All right.
set of balls.
Zach definitely going to come in for a raise here with the king-queen.
Well, it's got to be aces. I fold.
I don't get aces, Bobby.
Well, it must be really good. I mean, you know, you stuck your nuts out there. I folded an ace. Snap fold. You snap fold.
Bobby said, you stuck your nuts out there, Zach. It must have been good.
$50 shadow.
It's always great when you're the one betting or making plays at pots and
I'm stuck, so I don't
2 or 3 people at the table start debating on what they think you had. And it's great when they think you were way stronger than you were,
Yeah. Is it gone?
or where they're all guessing like a range of hands and not a single one of them get them right, and you're just grinning as you're dragging in their chips.
You're gonna do what?
Blame you.
You're gonna blame me? Please don't blame me because I didn't eat it. I only want to be blamed for stuff that I've done.
No, didn't you?
Oh no, I'll tell you if I ate it. But I don't touch other people's food because, trust me, I'm very known for if you eat my food here, it's bad.
That girl.
Have you ever seen
Oh, she ain't lying.
where she goes off with the
Tika ain't lying.
That's me.
One time she told me I could have a slice of a
$3.50.
big box of pizza that she had that was in the break room.
736
She came in the break room and saw the gentleman next to me eating a piece of pizza because I told him he could have one. And woo-wee! I learned the hard way that she told me I could have a slice, not that I could tell other people they could have a slice.
I thought Carlos was calling. That's the only reason I called.
Oh, yeah.
Eric got his hand slapped.
That's just out.
My bad.
3 players.
Check.
Check.
Tal's been quiet for a minute. He's going to flop top pair. He's going to check it in position. Allow another spade to come in, which is now going to give Bobby a little bit of hope here. Got a gutter ball to Broadway. Second nut flush draw.
450 is that.
Zach has just a 3. Should be getting out of the way, and let's see what Tal does.
Oh.
He's got top pair, but he's got a weak kicker and no spade. So all he can really do here is call and try to get to showdown. Safe card. What are you working with, says Bobby. Does Bobby want to try to be a bully? No, he doesn't. Ace gets to showdown, and he's going to take it down. Nice hand there for Tal. 1,200 in profit going his way.
Y'all would do one more? Okay.
Usually they tell us 2 more hands.
Sounds like one more hold'em hand, and then we'll do our final PLO flip of the night, which I'm sure Zach Barron will win, but we're going to give everybody else a fighting chance.
You had a 3, there's a 3 out there?
Well, no, the other players are saying too.
What's going on, Rebel? Don't be jealous.
Okay, so one more? Okay.
Last hand?
This is the last hand. Oh, you're reshowing? I apologize. Okay, my bad. And I got a restraddle for 100. Last hand. Small bit, medium bit. Restraddle for 100.
All right, final hand. Look at the profit and loss there. We got 24K in profit for our 2-seat. One of the new players, never played on our stream before. Henry, up heaps. Chips aren't locked up though. He's coming in, and he's coming in for a raise. Gotta respect that. Reminder, Henry is on Instagram at Locked In Poker. He's trying to start creating some content of his own, doing some poker vlogging, as is our 6-seat over there, Tal. He goes by That's All Poke. Drop the R instead of That's All Poker. That's All Poke. Doc Hollywood checking in, one of our favorites. What's going on, brother Doc? Been a fun one. Got to see a couple of new young players that came in town, trying to become poker vloggers and stream creators. And poor Spooky has been stuck all night. Last hand of the night, gets a couple of aces and gets no action. Well, dadgummit, Spooky.
Thank you, baby.
500. Bang.
500?
All right, here we go. Final PLO flip of the night. If they're going to do a $500 flip, somebody's going to win a big old chunk. 3,500 in profit. Thank you, my man, Doc. We had some fun hands, including a 29K pot between seat 2 and Carlos. If you look at the chips on the table, I think you can gather which one of them fellers took that one down.
Shit on the 7 I think I'm gonna do that too. What the?
Look at that juicy, juicy pot.
I agree.
Nobody's ever won when they've done that.
Well, we're going to start right now.
No.
That's my pipe needs stopped too, bro.
Wait, you guys actually shot?
PLO flip, $4,000 out there in the middle. Always root for somebody to get unstuck, so hopefully this one will go to Tal or Zach. They can get completely unstuck and in the green if they take this one down.
It's a gamble I'll take.
All right, Tika, do your magic.
I'm dead. I have diamonds. Oh, I'm dead.
Oh, that's me.
7.
That's a wrap.
Oh,
Full wrap over there for Scott.
7.
Okay, I got the open-ended down low. Okay, together.
7.
Ace or 9?
Me, boom. Yeah, yeah, baby. Let's go.
9.
Let's go.
Scott has king queen.
Nuts. Nuts.
Scott has king queen, and he's going to take down 3,500 in profit to finish the night. He was the one who was just barely in the profit, and now he's going to take down another 3,500 to end the night. We love seeing that, though, when guys either get unstuck at that final hand with his huge pillow flip, or if they turn maybe a smidge of profit into a chunk. So that's going to be a good one for Scott. Winning that 3,500 plus his 500 in there, so a 4K pot going Scott's direction. And that's going to do it to finish the night. We had a blast tonight. We had 2 young players there, Tall in the 6th seat and Henry over there in the 2 seat. I hope they had a great time and had some of their friends checking in. And I hope they get some great content out of this. And Tall, who said he's trying to come to Texas to get unstuck. He's on a $20,000 downswing, and he says he's going to get it all back and then some while he's here in Texas. So good luck to you, brother, and pleasure meeting you earlier. Hope to see you in the room this week. You guys, good luck in Choctaw at the WSOP event that's going on right now. If you're not going to that, get your booty down to Austin, TCH Social, play in the Summer Series. Get your chance at some of Aaron Money McAvoy's chippies while you're down there. Started today with a satellite tournament. Official events start tomorrow. 16 of them will have trophies and points that go toward the Player of the Series award, which TCH has put $25,000 of their own money into that prize pool. $10,000 going to the top points earner, and the rest of it will get divvied out to a few other spots there. But it's going to be a great series, a lot of mixed events and hold'em events. Get down there to TCH Social if you're not going up to the Big Choctaw WSOP. Again, Aaron McAvoy joined me earlier. We also had Josh Beckenstein, the 27th place finisher in the WSOP main. He didn't obviously quite make the final table, but he's a local here in Texas, plays a lot at TCH down there in Austin. We were blessed to have him kind of join us for a little bit and talk about his experience, so that was awesome. Anytime we can get folks like that coming and playing in our rooms and sharing their story, we always welcome it. Thank you all again for joining us. I'm out of here for TCH. I'm Eric Van Loozen. We'll see you next time.